Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to another stream. As per usual, I'm going to get everything started, so thank you much for joining early and watching after the fact. Alright, let's go ahead and get all of our chat and our analytics going, looking good. There we go, and save. Perfect. So, doing a little bit of a later stream today, but pretty excited about what we've got going on. So let's go ahead and get this here. Oh, I don't have it up on my phone. And volume seems a little low. Okay, now we're good. And yeah, so a little bit of a later stream, so we'll see how it goes. But I've got some time to stream tonight, so get started now. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and hop into the game, and I'll show you what we've got. I did mention at the end of the last stream that I wasn't going to build off camera, but I was test flying and I was playing around with stuff, and then one thing leads to another, and when you play around and test fly enough, you end up with another craft. So currently, it is named the Orca, but we may be. That was just because it kind of looks. It looks a little fun. Oh, look at that! A little storm back there. But we will be possibly renaming it something else uh, in a little bit. In a little bit, something a little more grander for the challenge at hand, the mission ahead. Let's go ahead and load it up, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. I can't tell if the audio is coming through. It looks like it is. Purple game audio. It looks like it is, but here's it. The Orca. Alright, so once again, small craft. This is probably the smallest we've actually gotten our Around the World Challenge vehicle. I'll probably end up going through this again, but just for people watching after the fact, you get the early view. But the main secret we've got here now is we've got the little RTGs, radio stope generators. I'm mispronouncing that probably. And these basically are just passive power generators. They don't require resources. They don't need to be turned on. They don't have any sort of heat. They're just kind of general power. Not to be confused with General Electric, but as you see here, this one's probably the most heavy duty one, and it's from Near Future Electrical, and puts out 3 electric charge per second, which is barely anything. Our engines take more than that. I think the hovercraft motors, which you'll notice are gone. They may come back, but it's actually now more complicated to put them back in than before. So yeah, so we'll have to figure that part out a little bit later. But yeah, let's go ahead and test it. Oh, but the most important part is we now have another cockpit here in the front, so we have the ability to actually add 2 other Kerbals. So we could have Jebediah there if we wanted to, but I think we're going to, for the mission, I think we're going to keep it with Valentina and Bill. That way it allows Valentina to stretch her legs if she wants, get out of that capsule. Get out of that capsule and into this one. So, and there will be a couple times in the mission where I feel like we could actually safely walk down from the top cabin to the bottom one and hang out and watch. Oh, that's right. I was gonna get warbirds. Shoot. Forgot there was a mod I was gonna get that I was hoping had an IVA for this. I was looking around for the IVA for Airplanes Plus, and I could not find it. So if anybody knows where that mod pack is, where the actual where the actual mod is, because I found the GitHub, but the GitHub only has the README. There's no actual file there, so it's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and just do a quick little test flight. We're gonna go over to the Cove launch site, and check out. Well, we need to unlock the Cove launch site in this playthrough. This is just a tester test save file. We don't necessarily need it, but it's, you know, still good to have, especially when testing the aquatic stuff. However, I feel like we're kind of at that end. Like, I know that I kept saying, like, oh, we're at the end of the testing phase, or at the end of the design phase, we're getting there. But honestly, I don't know that I can make something better than this for the journey. As far as the longevity, I kind of pared it down. Like, we're not using any fuel now. No liquid fuel, no oxidizer. There are no drills. There is no fuel cell generator. There is no need to store any weight other than our electrical charge, which makes our craft a lot more balanced. Also, if you notice right here, our propellers barely shift. The center of mass, I probably actually should have shown you in the VAB, but the center of mass just barely shifts back and forth from there. So this is more maneuverable than I think I've ever made any craft. I'm going to probably do a little bit of stunt flying here in a second. Actually, yeah. Let's do a little stunt flying. I may even throw a song on or two. Let's also can, you know, and where is that? Why not? Let's put this. Sorry, I have to do a quick little readjustment of my screens. There we go. Ooh, I'm not even watching where I'm going. Oh, you know, I haven't heard this song in a while. Let's play this. There you go. Oh, I love this thing. Oh, losing it. There we go. Okay. That was fun. I probably could have actually done more. How banged up are we? Can we go? No, let's restart that one. That was fun though. I kind of want to do one more little fly around the KSC. I might. Yeah, why not? What's a good one? Kit versus car. Bane is missing. Welcome in. Welcome first in. A rare one on one of these streams. Welcome in. We have redesigned our thing. I just went through some of the features of it. I don't know if you saw the little test flight we just did, but I'm about to do another one because that was a lot of fun. But this thing is freaking amazing. Let's get a different song now. Oops, I should do. Hold on. Yeah, we have by length. I'm not even. I don't know if I'm gonna hit something, but we'll see. I think this will be fun. Yeah, so because it's balanced so evenly right here, it has a high thrust to weight ratio. It's super maneuverable. Oh. I actually had a much better flight last time, I feel like. But yeah, I can reverse the thrust on this at the drop of a hat. So like right now I'm doing reverse thrusters and then I'm going backwards and flip it. Now I'm going forward thrust and lifting up. Reverse thrust and now I'm still going up. First thruster, now I'm like a helicopter, or now I'm upwards. First thruster, and now I'm a helicopter. It's just... And the secret I have on this one that the other ones didn't have are these RTGs, which solves the problem of me losing battery at the bottom of the ocean. Oops, nope, that's not gonna work. But this thing is surprisingly hardy, though, I gotta say. See, I think I just didn't have the right... Oh, shoot. Yeah, that would have, handy suggestion. I would have, jumped on that, actually. Let's see. But yeah, check this out. Center of lift, center of mass, right? So our center of lift is just ever so slightly southeast of center of mass. And let's lock that there. Yeah, cool. So yeah, so this basically just rotates it just ever so slightly around the center of mass, keeping everything balanced. And this is basically almost always behind the center of lift, even if it's going in this direction. So it allows it to fly. It allows it to fly like vertically like this, because as you see here, the center of lift is behind the center of mass. Yeah. Oh, I am freaking loving it. Once you start the drug of VTOLs, it leads to dark places like this. So what creations some people might find unnatural. 55. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead. The one problem that I have here is, oh, let me just do that. Well, two problems I have here is I hate the fact that it clips. The propellers clip into the ground and they clip into the wings, but, you know, what do we do? Yeah, I thought you would. I thought you would. But, what was I gonna say? The problem that I had. Oh yeah, it can't take off like a plane. It can't take off horizontally because of the fact that the wheels are way back here because it needs to be a car. It can't. Oops, I want to change these. There we go. And I've got cameras, I've got lights, so I have everything. I'm pretty sure I have everything. I want to go do ourselves a little test. So yeah, so it is now submersible. I was able to get from the KSC to the island runway completely underwater. It was kind of a boring trip. Like, no, it was interesting. It was an interesting trip, but nothing worth filming. And so it'll be better for stream because we'll be able to hang out and chat. So yeah, you know, some people I can get it. Like, I can understand. It can. Like, I'm definitely not going to say I'm not one for that, but but yeah. So now Valentina gets to come along on the journey as she was originally supposed to, but she was going to be kicked off the journey because apparently only engineers can repair crafts in the field, so that was unfortunate. So Bill was going to be the lucky person. Yeah, let's go to Happy Face. We weren't able to go to Happy Face last time. Oh, but storms. But yeah, now we can have both of them. Let me just get this set up real fast. And then our maps shows us which way to go. Oh, please let me fly through the storm. Oh, we're not going that way. Oh well. Yeah, so we're going to do a couple test flights today. One of them being I want to get to the North Pole, as per usual. This one, 351 kilometers. That might be a far. That might be a far way. And it's actually about to be daytime or nighttime. What what do I want to do? I'm gonna hit the brakes on for a second, because I feel like Happy Face would be fun, but it's just gonna be flying and then diving straight down, and then that'd be something interesting to see. So I feel like I want to save it for a second because I really do want to do a test. So let's make our way up to North Station 1. That sounds like a great place. Ooh, and it's purple. I love it. And oops, NS1. Apply, save. Alright, so we have a goal. That's pretty far away, but it's only slightly farther away than we did in our last test, and it's in the correct direction to actually hit the North Pole. We don't seem to have any storm systems in our way, but you know, time is going to pass during that. I have a feeling that this is night. I have a feeling that night is about to fall. So yeah, so let's just go ahead and get ourselves on the road. There we go. Ooh, we possibly are going to be going through the storm. All right. So yeah, so the name of the game here with the craft design was a combination of things. I gotta move that out of the way. It was a combination of things. It was to find the minimum balance, to find the perfect balance of power versus power usage. You know, oops. Can we make it? Oh, fun. Can we make it completely electric? Can we make it completely renewable energy? Can we make it light enough to handle all these things, maneuverable enough to go in between all the different hazards that we're going to face? Oh, yes. So on and so forth, while also being able to be piloted by a Kerbal in first person too, because I don't know that I'm going to be doing the entire trip in first person, but because of the fact that I do a lot of IVA playthrough, I have a lot of experience in an IVA cockpit, and because everything is so beautiful, it's going to be hard not to. But anyways, let's go ahead and show you where Dear Bill is, and that is down in the front. That this little bit right here is actually a two-person cockpit. It's actually a two-person cockpit, and so we have, you know, two seats here. So it actually allows us to, so Valentina, if she wants to, can just kind of come up here while we're flying, you know, mid-air or something, and, oh, press the wrong button. Yeah, so, you know, while we're cruising through the air, or while we're, you know, in the sea, or if we have to, like, pull over to the side of the road and stuff, we can just kind of both hang out here in this front little cockpit. It's a little bit less of a view than the other one, but it also is, you know, we get to be together. I'm trying to look for the IVA for that Airplanes Plus mod, but I can't, there we go. I can't find it. So, alright, let's get ourselves back on track. Perfect. I feel like it's a little premature to start flying because we're going to end up using more power than I'd like if we do that. We're about to come up to the ocean? Well, we don't need to come up to the ocean. We can go around, along the banks. Because we have to go over there, I think. And we don't have hovercraft engines, and speaking of which, we should put our sub mod on. I saw one, though. I saw someone made one. There's pictures of one. It's not very much. It used raster prop monitors. But the GitHub doesn't have any code. Alright, we are going to fly. Oh, check this out too. Let's build up some speed. So I have my propellers pointed forward. I have them in reverse. Look at our speed dropping when I throw on the engines. Let's speed it up a lot. All right, and then brake. Look at that. That's so good. Alright. So yeah, so we have no fuel cells. We also have no radiators. Yeah, this thing is a beast. Oh. This is going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, so if I could just get a nicer looking cockpit, just something with maybe a little bit more visibility, or, you know, just a little bit higher textures or something, that would be perfect. I've thought about just putting another one of these on the front, but then it just feels like, I don't know, it doesn't feel exactly correct. So as you see here, we are losing power, but if we can get above the storm, that'd be good. Let's go ahead and just point ourselves straight up. As much as I do love flying in the rain, now that we have the mod that occludes our solar panels from gaining power, it's important. It's an important thing. We actually have to start thinking about our travel. We do have a capacitor like before, so we can completely refill our battery. Still kind of want to get even higher, so we're just gonna point straight up. Because of the way that it's balanced, it's essentially a helicopter in this mode, but just a lot more aerodynamic than if I were doing it in VTOL mode. Ooh, I am tipping over though. Okay. Alright, get some correct momentum. Whew. Alright. Come on, just above the clouds. That's all we need. Alright. Oh, one thing I didn't check in the builds is this set to enable where the heck are you? I don't think it is, yeah. This needs to be. Not the recharge. Where is it? Reserve power? Capacitor. May need to just do this in the VAB. Yeah, the heck. This is one of the things. I can see why people don't like clipping, and I was trying to reduce it. Speaking of which, let's reduce our throttle. Alright, so now we're a little bit more net positive. We're at least getting out of the storm, but I think that's where we're supposed to go. But let's figure out this capacitor situation, because that's going to be important. There we go. Enable recharge. That's all we need to do. Alright, so... yeah, so it's basically the complete opposite way. I'm going to try a maneuver. Let's try this. Hold on. Let's see something. Can I... what would be the best way to do it? Reverse, flip, reverse, flip. Hover, tilt, flip. Quick little 180 on the direction. I don't think it's wise to go directly for our goal, because it's on the other side of that storm. So we're going to kind of fly around if we can. And if we can, let's get this on. Also, if we can, we're going to balance our throttle with our energy production. And that's not going to happen. Alright, that's not going to happen. We're coming down. Some wind effects. I think I know exactly which one you're talking about, especially with the clouds. The problem with that is it requires Ferrum Aerospace Research, and that's a level of realism that is going to just hinder this more than anything. Alright, we're charging. We're just going to kind of cruise down for now. That's fun. Yeah, we're going to cruise down for now. We're going to land among the trees. I think that's sunset, actually. So we're going to have to get whatever batteries we can and then travel at night.
2500.
Okay.
2000.
So yeah, I love how easy this can just free fall.
1000.
Yeah. I was so happy because there's also like mods that that added weather trackers, so it gave you like radar system that you could better plan routes based on the weather. It also had where if you fly near the clouds, the turbulence changes. So it was pretty cool.
500. 400. 300.
Alright, hold on. I'm going to have to lock in for a second. Here. Oh no, those are dangerous. Those are dangerous.
5.
Reverse.
2. 5.
Oh crap.
5.
Nope, nope, nope. Not good, not good, not good. Okay. Break. How you doing, Bill? You good? I'm gonna need you to go outside and check the damages. Oh, not terrible. It's the wheel. Alright. Sliding. Alright, so we need to get Bill out real fast. So this is also what I love about the tests, is because this is what we're gonna need to do in the actual challenge, so it's good practice. So let's go ahead and repair. What do you mean I need a repair kit? Alright, so there's that. There's that. Oh, I just didn't load them up. Oh, did I not load up anybody with? You're kidding me! Well, that's silly. That is very silly. Oh well, alright, let's get him back aboard. And then recover the vessel. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's right, we're gonna need a ladder too. I used to be able to just climb up the wheel housing, but not the case anymore. Can I get... Oh well. There we go. Oh, you're kidding me. But yeah, it's just I don't mind far, but the thing is I play a lot of, or played a lot of RP1, and it's certain amounts of realism. All right, whatever. A certain level of realism is great in my regular playthroughs, but at some point it gets to the point where it's like, well, I should just be playing RP1 at that point, you know? Like I keep wanting to try a playthrough of the SETI pack. There's a mod pack that makes things realistic. It's not using RSS at all. Recover, there we go. It's not using RSS at all, so it's not RP1 or anything like that. But it has Kerbal construction time, and it's got the funds, it's got the all that stuff. FAR. It's got scrap. So all these things that make everything very challenging, and I've wanted to try it because it seems fun, but it's also every time I get started with it, it's like, well, this is basically like RP1 light, and then at that point, I feel like I should just get RP1. What was I doing? Repair kits. Oh, I was gonna. This is probably gonna mess with my stuff. Okay, not bad so far, anyways. Alright, we're gonna get rid of the RCS packs because we don't need those. I'm gonna test out that quote bug. 2, 3, 4, and then you press 1, and then you do that again, and then you do 1, and then you do that again. Yeah, this is great. Let's check out our weight too. 6735. We got a 2.04. Cause yeah, if we overload, get out of here. Get out of here. If we overload it too much, yeah. See, we're losing 1 point of delta V for every stack. Well, no, not for every stack, but for 2 stacks. Oh, I can put those in the cockpit? Oh, sweet. I don't need these then. Give Valentina golf club. Alright, so... I'll give them both golf club. Put that one in there. Rid of that. Alright. Alright, I think that is good. Gonna make the traversal rate a little bit faster since we lost a little bit of delta V there. Just to keep everything fast and loose. So yeah, a comparable cockpit could be replaced up front as long as it's a front-facing cockpit and it's the 1.25. But then I kind of go through them and they all seem to have small windows. Or no IVAs at all. Like this one's fun. It's just kind of like an open thing, but there's no IVA. This one isn't as... I don't know. I can't actually remember if that one is better. That one might be better, if I remember correctly. Hold on. Huh. Fucks with our center of lift, though. Mach 1 viewer cockpit. Hold on. I'm curious, because if it's got a better... I feel like I tested this. I don't remember why I don't know why I'm not remembering it right now. But I feel like I looked at it before and I didn't like it or something. But it looks like it's got a huge window, and that is kind of important. Oh, I don't know if I put any... If I have any Kerbals in the cockpit. Alright. Yeah, I mean... I don't love the idea of replacing cockpits because the one that I just made is perfect. Like, oh, this is a better view. Oh, I feel like this might be the one you're talking about. This is somewhat helicopterish. Oh, it's stock. Oh no, stock-ish. Gotcha. Yeah, it might be worth it to just take a quick second, put it together. Okay. Well, I wanted to rename it anyways. So we're gonna keep the Orca as is. And we're gonna put this cockpit on the front. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna change this. I want to get this geared up to be the ship that it's supposed to be. And for our great journey, I want to give it a noble name. Our Around the World challenge, the first time was the Phileas Fogg, named after the character in Jules Verne's story Around the World in 80 Days. Excuse me, I don't know, I'm choking on my words so much, but anyways, so for this one, we are actually going to call it the, let's see if I can spell this correctly off the top of my head. D-A-D... The Daedalus. The Daedalus, after the Greek myth. Most people may be familiar with Icarus, the one who flew too close to the sun. But Daedalus was the one who told him, don't fly so close to the sun. And dang it. Alright. So, AG1 is... Let's just put these in real fast so I can remember it. AG2 is... unfold. Folds. AG3 is... props. Let's put that. And then AG4 is what? I can't remember what AG4 is. Oh, we should also turn the capacitor on right now. I did this so it would be easy. It's compact, but also made it so it'd be easy. So all I had to do is just move that. There we go. Enable recharge. Like I did take some time to clip less in order to make things a little bit easier, especially in the field, because I'll be able to, as the engineer, I'll be able to move this aside just like that, and then I can kind of fix anything in here. It was more important when I had delivery bays filled with drills and containers and stuff, but I've pared that down significantly. So, yeah. Go ahead and put that there. Alright, so save that. We're gonna need all the things on here. So it's just camera, lights, and these, that's actually, the only camera? That looks bigger. Oh, that is bigger. There it is. Yeah. Looks less like an orca now for some reason. Looks more like a whale shark or something. Other kind of sea creature. Anyways, let's go ahead and get our stuff up. We're going to move this out of the way so we can attach this. I'm going to try to keep the build section minimal right now. Oh, not bad. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad at all. So all I need to do is now just get it into the completely right place. So, there. So just line it up exactly. It's right in an awful place. And then we just down. And then there. That's not ideal. Can I scale it down just ever so slightly? I can. Let me scale it down once more. Okay, so now with them scaled down, I can do that, bring it in. So yeah, so I just want to kind of tweak the lift right back to where it was before. Looks like a little mustache. Okay, I'm going to kind of do it like that. And now when I do this, perfect, perfect, perfect. We did lose a little bit of delta V in the process, but that's okay. And do that, a little spotlight in the front. Do we have lights? Yeah, we've got lights there. Can't change the IVA. Alright, I think that's good. Let's go ahead and get the freaking... Get this back out in place. Why am I losing frames? Okay, we do need to put those in place. Alright. Cool. Cool. Save. Get this back up to thrust limiter 55. Those are good. Save dataless, and let's go ahead and launch. So hopefully this will just be the same exact craft, possibly slightly more aerodynamic, but with just a better IBA. Still as controllable, hopefully. Yeah, it was definitely starting to get nighttime then. Ooh, beautiful. Looks like a little mole, little muskrat or something with a little front pointy face. Should we fly off into the sunset? I think that might be fun. Mouse! It does look like a mouse. Oh, crap. Nobody saw that. I don't know what you're talking about. That never happened. Oh. Let's get a song going. Let's do some tree flying. I think that might be fun. Let's see. Ooh, fun. No. Fever's always fun. I feel like Fever might be where we're going. Okay. Alright. get this situated, and yeah, let's do some Max Apollo Fever. I really want to fly right now. Where? What did I do? What did I do? I did that wrong. How did I do that wrong? There's no way to do that wrong. There. There we go. Ah, of course. Of course I ruined it this early on. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna try that again. Ugh. I feel like I should pause it. No, that's fine. No. Ridiculous. Definitely not fitting the mood. I'm going way too slow. Oh, yeah, no. Needed a different song for that one. I don't think that's gonna work anyways. I might as well let the rest of the playthrough. I do like that song, but I feel like I should have had something a little faster for that. I was hoping to get some real fast through the trees, but I ended up spending too much time messing around. I'll just fly around the KSC for a second. Okay, where is it? I don't get to use the song very often because it just doesn't fit Kerbal mostly, but we'll have a little fun with it. Of course. This thing's ridiculous. I can't believe that it can. This thing can take a beating too. Don't understand it. I'm sorry if I'm just absolutely ruining people with this song. It'll be done in a second, I swear. Oh. Oh. Just having fun, don't worry about me. Are you kidding me? Don't tell me that this thing is still flyable. I freaking love this game. Everyone's alive, so I don't want to hear anything. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like you can do a lot with this. This plane I think I should call survivorship bias, because you can lose practically all of it and still get a lot. All right, let's actually do some traveling for real. I do want to test out the balloon. Should I test out the balloon, because it's actually going to be nighttime here in a second. You know what? I'm going to test out the balloon, and we're gonna chase the sunset. How about that? Yeah. Murphy's missing out on a stream. This is definitely Definitely something they'd be into. But look at this. Oops. Yeah, so, worst case scenario, if we need to, or if we, yeah, the sound effect, yeah. Yeah, worst case scenario, if we need to, we, can just pop open the balloon, cover some distance. Let's see. Where should we go? We should actually plot in, a waypoint here. Yeah, that's right. Let's go to North Station 1. Flight. So, in order to do that, we're gonna do this. Like that, right? And then we just do fold, props, and let's like that. There we go. Get atmospheric autopilot. And then we just lower our throttle till we're in the positive. You know, we're only going 55 meters per second, but that's not bad. All we need to do really is make sure that we're pointed the direction we want to go. Actually, let's crank up our throttle until our prograde is absolutely that, and then cut it down. Yeah, and so this craft is finally light enough that this balloon shouldn't pop at max altitude, supposedly. I haven't tested it. That's why I kind of wanted to. So theoretically, this should be able to kind of go relatively anywhere. I'm going to go ahead and physics warp it. So relatively anywhere. Oh yeah, see, we're definitely straying. I think all we need to do is just kind of need to crank it over that way until the prograde is there. I do have atmospheric autopilot on. I could possibly plot in the heading. Where is the heading? 352. Go ahead and okay, don't ruin things. Don't pop the balloon, okay? I just want you to point there. Yeah, I don't know that using atmospheric autopilot is going to be good. 'Cause it looks like it's really struggling in this situation. What if I give it more throttle? Is that maybe just the problem? Yeah, no, I don't think that that's the problem. Let's just go ahead and get that the standard fly-by-wire. Yeah, that was not doable. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. A little blocky and zoomed, but that's fun. So I think if we do it like that's quite the experience. All right, let's physics warp a little bit. I feel like we're drifting. We should check our nav, see how far we've gone. Probably not very far at all. Nope, not far in the slightest. You know what, we should just, if it doesn't break us, maybe not full throttle. But yeah, if it doesn't break us, let's just fly. Yeah. Oh, KC's like right there. We've like barely made any distance at all, but that's okay. So yeah, I think with us flying like this, at the rate that we're going, at the momentum we're going to stick to. Oh, that's real bright. That's nice. We're gonna kind of stick to the course a little bit more easily. Yeah. Look at that. I mean, we are losing power, absolutely, but when we run out of power, we'll just kind of float for a bit, and our RTGs will charge us up slowly but surely, but other than that, we'll just kind of let it float, and then possibly even float until morning, let the sun wake us up in a way, get our solar panels charged up. Oh yeah, we are starting to drift. Yeah, see. Basically that. Alright, so we're gonna drift for a second anyways. So our RTGs are making 18 per second, it seems like. I think that's per second. Let's go ahead and just kill our engines. Ooh, that was loud. Yeah. Yeah. I do think we have a better view up in the other cockpit. Yeah, definitely have a better view. But we can just plant them both here for a second while we fly. I feel like getting a faster time warp mod may be beneficial. Look at that storm over there. That'd be cool to fly through during the sunset right now. Probably wouldn't see much. That's that one right there. It's crazy to think that these are actually small compared to some of the other ones that have you seen? I don't know if we're actually moving. All right. Let's get back to the cockpit. All right, so we are going the right way. All right, we do have a surface speed. We also have battery, so let's go ahead. And we're actually going backwards? It's like... Why is the master alarm on? It says engine flame out, but I can't tell which engine is flaming out. Yeah, that one's running. Might be beneficial to have lights over there. So the hot air balloon is not bad, but it's also not great. It is a little bit squirrely to keep on. I mean, that's actually holding pretty solid. It's a little bit squirrely to keep on track. We are gonna want night vision camera, which apparently we don't have on this. Go ahead. So we're gonna get ourselves back into net positive power. So we're still at least moving. Surface speed of 96? That can't be right. Oh, crap. Okay, so the balloon is not infallible and will indeed snap. Well, this will be interesting. Looks like generally flat-ish land, especially right here coming up. We have lights on, are going to be necessary. I don't like that. Is hard. Okay, there's the ground. Yeah, this seat does not offer a lot of view. Oh, this this front cockpit does not actually offer a lot of view. We are going to need to keep our capacitor in mind. And yeah, night vision. Oh, Kerbal Vision IR. No, we don't need that. I have a night vision camera. All I need to do is remember to attach it. It's been on most of our crafts, but for some reason I didn't attach it on this one. And then yeah, I can. I know it's a little bit. It's probably just easy to just have the mod toggle on and off, but I like a little bit of the. I feel like we're about to descend through some clouds. I thought I saw lightning. Yeah, I definitely see lightning ahead. I can actually probably... Yeah, I'll kill the engine for a second.
1,500.
Let's actually go for vertical engines. Rather than forward momentum. We actually can kill a lot of forward momentum really fast in this thing. Ooh. Jewel.
500.
Alright, we're starting to fall now.
400. 300. 200.
We also need to make sure we land in a place where we're not going to hit some trees, which looking like right here is actually pretty good.
50. 100.
We may not even need to hit our capacitor at all.
25, 10,
sure we don't hit those trees.
5, 2,
Right. Oh, come on.
5, 5, 2.
Are you kidding me? Let's go ahead and hit our autosave. Okay, we're good. Make sure SAS on. Flip it.
5, 10, 20, 20, 20, 10, 5, 2.
Oh, come on, don't do that. There we go. Alright, we got our brakes. Let's see, what kind of log do we have? Canard was damaged, spotlight, battery, all sorts of damage done. Alright, so that's fine. We can go ahead and kill that. And, nope, not Valentina. That is Bill's job to go ahead and get out and handle that. I don't know how to get out of here, though, so we're just going to do it the old-fashioned way. Actually, yeah, we definitely need shoot, I forgot we don't have ladders here. We're definitely gonna need a freaking ladder. Can I damage? Oh, we don't even have the canard. Oh crap, we can't even fix it. We'd have to replace it entirely. Solar power panel is broken. No. Alright, climb. Yeah, okay, so at least I can do that. Repair. Why aren't you repairing? I should have kits, right? I can repack the balloon. Oh, hey! We're visited by the deity. This is actually a sign of good luck. Oh, and it's gone. Oh, there it is. This is a little Kerbal lore. That's the higher power of Kerbal kind. It's not the Kraken, it's the opposite. Can we get in through here? Oh man, how far did we make it? Oh, I can't even see. Yeah, we can. Not terribly, but still, we are not on our way in the slightest. So now the question is, do we recall the vehicle, send it back out again, try to do better, or do we send out a rescue vehicle, pick them up, and keep going? Because that is what we would have to do in the challenge. Is rather than recalling them, we send out a new vehicle to pick them up, even if they're close to a station. That's how it goes. So. Yeah, let's do it that way. Space Center. We'll get Jeb out there as the rescue Kerbal. The craft is probably fine, but it's missing the night vision, which is important. And therefore, it's worthwhile to give him a new one. because I want to keep going with this test. You know, I don't want to have to restart, rebuild, keep doing all that, especially when I can just do it this way. You know what? I didn't have... I don't know. I feel like there wasn't as much of an advantage to this one as there was in the other one. There was a slightly better view, but not completely better. I didn't look down. I didn't look to see that there were bottom ones, but let's we'll try it out. We'll give it one more shot. If not, we may go back to the Orca night vision cam. Go ahead and put that. That's a good spot. Nice, right there. We'll actually do, not the science cam, not the night vision. We'll actually do wide angle cam here to kind of balance things out just a little bit. Make sure that we don't have a slight stray to the side. There we go. I don't think that those are going to shift the mass very much. Was there anything else we wanted to do? I don't think so. Alright, let's go ahead and get Jeb. We don't need Bob. Let's go ahead and get them out. We're going to go... I think we're going to drive. I think we're going to do a little night driving. We've got some time through the night. We have some battery. It would be interesting to see how far we can get on our battery driving at night. Full battery going. Because basically all we're going to be using are our engines... or our wheel engines and our lights. Yeah. So yeah, so this actually will be a great test, come to think of it. We're going to keep those like that, keep them down and in reverse. Oh shoot. Break. I should... Let's switch. Oops, not... We're going to switch to the data slow fast. We're going to put in a waypoint marker because that'll be easier to follow than trying to... mark it on the map in the dark. Did something just explode? Okay, no. What the? Yeah, what just happened? What? Dataless debris crashed into Kerbin. Oh, so it must have been one of the broken parts. Okay. That's fine. Let's use active vessel. Done. Messed up. One. Because I'm sure there's going to be more. Alright. Let's go ahead and go back to our rescue craft. Switch. There we go. So it should be pretty easy to point ourselves there. The major challenge is going to be navigating through trees at night. Okay, so we don't have anyone in the front, so there's not going to be any light there. We do have that, and then our night vision Then all we have to do is switch to the Kerbal, and then we've got Kerbal night vision. But we're gonna not have night vision for the time being. Right. Turn on lights. We just need done messed up once. You done messed up once. You done messed up twice. Just don't mess up 3 times. And then get this into our navigation. So I think that's where we need to go, so we can leave it at that length. Hey, neutral like fish, welcome back. Oh, goodbye. Oh no, I didn't look over fast enough. Sorry about that. Apologies. All right, we don't need tumble on. All right, so let's get on the road. Especially at the crack of the thunder. I'm gonna turn the lights on. I'm gonna need them. There's a good chance to actually see that our visibility is good. Looks like we could actually use lights over here just for better clarity. Actually, yeah. Real fast. Oh, look at that. Look at that water. I'm about to crash in the water. Let me just, because we're right here at the KSC, actually. We made no distance. Let me just throw some lights on there. Because I already know that that's necessary. We're going to want all the visibility that we can. Because we're going to be traveling through some cool places. And possibly at night. Most likely at night. Oh, whoops. Not revert to launch. Oh, yeah. So I'm going to have to recover the vessel. Yeah, so a lot of this is just making sure that we can handle all the different challenges that are ahead of us. And honestly, I just kind of want to get at least one test flight under my belt where we get to the location that we aim to without having to restart or redesign anything. If we can get the craft to just achieve one of them, then I feel a lot more confident that we can take that craft and achieve multiple of them in a row without problems. And even if it crashes, even if we have to send, bunches of replacements, it won't be as much of a problem than if the craft just can't handle the challenge to begin with, if it's just not capable. Oh yeah, we do need a ladder here too. I do like this little wooden ladder. We have so many action groups available, by the way. We could absolutely have this on an action group. That's a little... Should have some solar panels up here. I think that's be useful. But we are a mess with our thrust to weight at that point. Okay, so we need lights. That's what we're actually here for. Where are you? Lights? Am I in the wrong category? No, it has to be. Oh, it's collapsed. Oh, because, there we go. There we go. I'd like for these, if possible. I feel like those might get in the way, or like won't have good visibility, but I'm not sure, and we shall see. Oh well, I think it's fine. We lost even more thrust to weight with this, and I don't love that, but what what can you do? All right. All right. So yeah, tiny little craft, super maneuverable, net positive energy wise, even in absolute darkness due to the RTGs. In the water, I can hover my throttle, so I'm only moving about 5 meters per second, which is terribly slow. But I just go ahead and time warp my way forward, and it's not even a problem. Alright, let's go ahead and see the lights. Oh yeah, those like, yeah, no, that's not even worthwhile. Okay. Yeah. Probably just take one of these and place it here and be done with it, actually. Whoops. Put it right here on the edge, but I think that'll be alright. I feel like maybe we put it over here. Yeah, let's put this back here. Let's put oops. And let's put this up front. So it'll be a little more useful to the people in the cockpit. I think, yeah, having the light behind the cockpit wasn't actually helpful. Probably get rid of this. Let's get rid of that and replace it with just another one of these. All right. Save. Okay, 201, we got some of our thrust back, which is great. Let's see if we can lose some of that in a second with a couple solar panels. Let's see. I feel like we can put them right here without losing our center of lift balance situation, because this is right here in the center. There we go. Could possibly have them on the bottom, but I don't think we need to. Yeah, we've got quite a good power production, so depending on how well angled towards the sun we are, how good our exposure is, we can actually get some pretty good net positive and potentially even some good thrust. Like, we don't have to stall while still maintaining charge, and a power capacity is slightly over our capacitor's amount, so from fully empty, it'll drop 8,000 in there. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little distracted. I feel like there's something I'm missing that I said that I was gonna add or do or wanted to do, but I can't figure it out right now, and so we'll have to do that next time. Maybe I don't think I want to put hover engines on here. The hover engines have been great thus far in all of our crafts. I've loved it. It's been a good kind of like compromise for the inability to have our craft take off vertically like a plane should normally. So having the hover engines was nice because then we didn't have to worry about our fulcrum. We can tilt ourselves back and have absolutely no problem. But with this one, we rely more on just our vertical takeoff ability and then transitioning into a horizontal mode. So let's just do our lights first. That's not... Okay, okay, you know, no, they're better. I was gonna say it's not great, but no, that's actually better. I'll give it that. All right, so let's go ahead and get ourselves situated. Go, done messed up. Just gonna kind of push ourselves forward a little bit while we get the rest of it going. Turn off our sub, unfold our engines, drop them forward, and put our mission timer on. I'm gonna pop this over to solar panel. There we go. And yeah, and then I feel like we can physics warp comfortably just once. You can't go faster than this while manually driving without actually causing trouble. So it says it's going to take 2 hours, but since we're doing 2 times speed, it's saying that that's basically 1 hour. However, first off, we're not going to be driving the whole way for that hour, or we are at least going to cover some more distance, speed up, whatever. So it's not going to take the full hour. But secondly, we're kind of wondering more where our power supply is going to run out. But it's looking like we don't have any drain? Yeah, it's looking like we don't have any drain. Oh, we are coming up to the... You know what? We can go ahead and sub for a second. Okay, not paying attention. Not paying attention. And we're time warping. And let's go ahead and... props on. Whew, just barely slowed down in time. So let's close that. Turn on our sub engine. Throttle up. We're gonna do, we're just gonna head straight as the crow flies, or as it swims, I guess. And, yeah, look at that. That's why we wanted those side lights. That's exactly why we wanted side lights. Ah! Press the wrong button. Hold on, hold on. That actually looked like it was going to be a fun view. Yeah, this is gonna be a fun place to sit in the water time, in the submersible times. Oh, is that? No, that's just the door that we're in. Oh yeah, that's right. We can look down. All right, so it's not terrible for looking down. We do have some screens here with a little bit of control, but not much. It's not really meant to. It's really not meant to. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. Alright, we actually should get back to this seat. Alright. So we're actually gonna use basically our full throttle to cover the distance while we can. We are losing our electricity, but that is okay because that's what the RTGs are here for. Because once we let's actually time warp. Yeah, once we run out of fuel, or once we run out of electricity and are dead in the water, we'll be able to just hang out there for a sec, or for a little bit, and build up our storages again, and either keep going, we can head to the surface, or we could get ourselves to a situation where we're going slow enough that we're not using so much electricity that we can't replenish. In fact, let's go ahead and do that right now. Let's go ahead and slow this down. Oh. Alright. And, alright. There we go. Net positive. So now we're only going 1 meter per second. Let's actually do that. We're only going 1 meter per second. But once we hit the time warp a little bit, there we go. We are going ever so slow. I actually was able to get this a little higher to like 4 or 5 meters per second, but I think that might have been during the day. No, that couldn't have been during the daytime. Oh, you know what? Was it? I didn't have as many lights on. No. Screw it. Let's just go ahead and drop our capacitor in so we can afford ourselves a little bit more throttle. Let's just go to 7 meters per second. Ooh, that is... We are booking it, it seems like. Ooh, and we are going off course. I was gonna say we were booking it at that point, going super fast. Yeah, so at some point we will start heading upwards, and we'll be coming up onto the other side of the shore where, yeah, like right up here. And we'll be banking, coming up, going back onto land, and continuing on. I feel like it's still in the thick of night. I kind of actually don't even want to look at the map because I feel like the Kerbal shouldn't have kind of any sense of time. Ooh, look at that one. Shouldn't have any sense of time down here. Like, this is as good as you're gonna get. I don't even... Oh, okay. Oh, we're about to... That's... Okay, I was wondering. Whew, I thought we were about to tumble. Going down a hill. So, as you see here, we've got some charge. Let's go ahead and just tap. Nope. Nope. Yeah, we can't do anything here. So let's just go ahead and let the time pass. Let the batteries charge. Yeah, we could, if it was daytime, we could lift to the surface and then just get our solar power going, but, oh. Or we could wait till daytime. And yeah, look at, our solar array is now making plenty of sunlight. We've got full charge on our battery. Alright, let's lift our landing gear. And let's cruise not on the surface. Let's cruise mid-depth. We are going to need to not go full throttle for some reason. It is pushing us. Oh, I didn't see what our center of thrust is on this one. Well, that's no good. Shoot. We may have to not use this, or just spend time redesigning the hydrodynamics of this one, or just go back to the Orca, because the Orca was fine. You know, just because the cockpit wasn't the best doesn't mean that it was terrible. Oh, we're about to do another drop off. Let's go back to that seat. Oops. Always do that. Whatever. Stay in this one. Yeah, so one of the rules of the challenge was that any of the replacement crafts that are going to any of the same family must be driven there by me. I can't autopilot there. We do have autopilot mods. We'll have, if we need to, we can have support crafts, so things to refuel or parts or whatever that can be autopiloted to a designated location that the crew can head to and meet them there without having for me to pilot it. But if it's one of these things, I have to. So doing something like this is not exactly tedium when it's like, oh, I could just spawn it there. It's like, well, no, I can't. I have to be the one to bring it. I'm the one who docks. Terrible. Alright, so I can just keep going this way. Yeah, we are going just ever so deeper. Oh, actually, we're going uphill now? No, we're going down. We're going downhill again. And it feels like we're going really fast, but we're actually only going 8 meters per second. Can actually feel even faster if we do it this way. Okay. Okay, yeah. It feels uncontrollably fast doing it that way, and I feel like I was going to flip over. Possibly could have. Alright, let's go. Let's just get ourselves a little bit of lift here. Oh, that's right. Oh, wait, do we have SAS on? Yeah, my watercraft engine's not balanced. But that's okay, because I think I won't have very much water left to do once we get him. Once we get this craft to him. Let's... What? What? Oh, okay. What? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's see. I wish I had a better visual on the shore, or could access better maps from this. And I feel like, you know what, it may be worthwhile to just dock sooner rather than later. Or, you know what, let's surface. You know what, let's surface, let's fly. Alright, we're gaining a little bit of charge here. We're gonna just be ever so slow about lifting so we don't waste too much. And hopefully we'll get some sunlight once we hit the surface. We can actually drop our capacitor again. Gives us a bit of a boost. Probably turn that light off. And full throttle props up. Oh! Crap, I ruined that. That would have been great. Full throttle props up. There we go.
200.
Why are you freaking out? There we go. Oh, we need to go this way.
500.
We are probably gonna want to land though because we don't have a lot of battery. Yeah. But yeah, look, we would have had to cross through the rest of that water, and it does go a little bit slower. Actually, it goes considerably slower going through the water than it does going through the air. So let's go ahead and get this. We're only 68 kilometers away from them over here, so it's not terribly far, but still quite a distance. And if we can save some of this time, then that's good. That's going to be something we're going to need to keep in mind, is the balance between effort and time. Excuse me. Alright. So, what we're actually going to do, I think, is we're going to throttle up fully. Kind of get ourselves over to this little area. And then we're going to fully reverse, throttle down, hover, landing gear. Oh, we were hovering. We were hovering at perfect balance, 0. All right, let's go ahead and drop though.
100.
Nice little meadow right here. Yeah, say again, hovering. Absolutely hovering, but we do need to land because we won't be able to hover forever. Not at that speed.
25. 10.
Okay. And we're gonna go X like that. Pop forward, reverse thrust, and throw that on. Watch our surface speed come down gradually. Perfect. And then let's go first thrust, close those, hit the brakes, and quick save. Yay. Nice little field. Let's see. 61 kilometers. Not bad. Let's go ahead and drive for a little bit, get our batteries charged up. We can actually give ourselves a little bit of a boost like that. And then we'll throw our thrusters in reverse so they're going to act as our brakes. And yeah, we'll go ahead and get driving. And once we've got a fully charged battery, we'll fly for a bit, possibly get pretty high up. and then hopefully land safely, carefully down where the other Kerbals are, pass them off the craft, and continue their journey over out to Arctic Station 1. I'm actually going to kill these for now. The noise is a little annoying. I may have to adjust our sounds. What's our battery like? Alright, doing pretty good on our battery. Yeah, I ended up getting rid of the hovercraft engines because couple reasons. One, it took up more battery than I would have liked. You know, it was hard to. Anytime we used it, it would actually take up more battery than just rolling like this. Just having them on at all, so that made things difficult. But then also, it took up action groups. Like I had the RCS action group taking that, but right now, currently, RCS toggles the reverse thrusters on this, and not having to hit action group number 4, because that's what it was. Is this was the reverse? Not having to turn my head, hit reverse, and then turn back will make this so much better. I mean, as you've seen. Okay, what's our battery? Oh, we finally have full battery. Okay, so let's go ahead and prop that on. Oh. Full throttle forward. And hovercraft engines up. That. And then let's go ahead and get ourselves some height. That cloud, I think, is going to mess with us. Mess with our charge. Can we lower our thrust? Not exactly. Alright. We can't lower our throttle very well to save our battery, so we're just going to get ourselves as high as we can, as quickly as we can, possibly angling ourselves towards the sun a little bit more. I have a upwards camera, right? No, I don't. There we go. So now we're out of the... Yep, see now if we tilt ourselves more flat, and then more like that, we've got better coverage. And if we drop our throttle down here, can we keep our lift? That's the question. We're dropping our speed. More games. Welcome back in. We are flying in a brand new craft. Well, mostly. But most notably is we have the ability to bring other Kerbals. So we're going to be able to bring Bill and Val on the adventure. And yeah, we're not going to have... There's 2 seats here, but we're not going to have 3 Kerbals. Because I want, like I was just able to do right now, I want the pilot to be able to come down here and just hang out if necessary. Beaks, welcome back. I haven't seen you in a bit, I believe. Translation controls also range from 1 for smooth controls. Translation controls. Oh! I see what you're saying. Is as extra action groups kind of thing. I need to get back in the seat. There we go. Extra action groups. Interesting. Yeah, I have my translation controls mapped to my number pad, so hopefully, Around the World in career mode. That would be a challenge because you'd have to afford all the tackless. Can we lower that a little bit? That would be an interesting challenge, though. Oh, we've got no sun coverage. Okay. Autonomous mid-miss circumnavigation using KOS. Ooh, that sounds fun. I have never played, or I've never gotten around to playing with KOS, but I've always wanted to. And that sounds like a pretty interesting mission. How do you get it to... How do you get KOS to prepare for things like a rock in the way or a canyon that comes is like... I don't know, that's great. Why are you low gearing me? Landing gear. Engine flame out. Okay, you know what? Alright. Okay, we're gonna come to a little bit of a stop. We did cover some distance, which is nice. We could put on our whatchamacallit, we'll put on the balloon for a second.
500.
Alright, so we're battery positive here. If we can maintain our lift, that'd be great.
300.
Nope. Nope. Laser distance mode that can give access to train checking lasers. Oh, and big ass tires. Oh, I know something about big ass tires. Oh, I didn't even realize. Games. More games. Check it out. I showed you the inside, but I didn't even bother to show you the cooler parts. Also, the fact that it's basically a stunt plane now. Like that, you know. Landing gear. Crap. I forgot to put my gears down. Yeah, the mode that probably will end up... Hold on. Let me just take a second and save. The mode that probably will looks a lot more like an orca, and so that's why that's the name of it. This one has a little bit more of a sharp face, but I think the other one is better. Alright. Okay, so that needs that. I do kind of need to step aside. I need to step away for just a quick second. I'm going to let this battery charge. I'm going to throw up the Around the World video, and I will be back in like 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Oh, that is like, oh no, that's definitely something cool to look at. Like, that could be considered, but it's not an anomaly, so it's not found on CurbNet.
Again, every time I come, it's we're at a landmark. I don't understand
I just
it.
bring that up to show you that there's so much more that even than I covered. So I just swing by the crater launch site. I don't bother landing on it. There's no need. I'm not going to change my design. There's no refueling necessary. And there wasn't really a great place to land, so I just went with a flyby. And then went back into the water until I can head towards the next checkpoint. I did have to wait overnight because it was just too far into it. I didn't want to lose electricity on my way to the mountain, and I certainly didn't want to lose electricity after coming over the top of the mountain, so it's just best to wait till daytime. Climbing another mountain, just trying to get above the location. I meant to hit screenshot and I accidentally pressed the action.
Alright, I am back. Hopefully that wasn't too long. I need to plug my phone in again. There we go. Yeah, it's crazy to think about how big and bulky that craft was. And what we kind of streamlined it down to, and we did a lot of third-person views in the last one because the fact that it's like much of what we were doing was terrain stuff. Oh, we've got full battery. Perfect. Let's go ahead and fly. Yeah, much of it was having to dealing with the terrain at high speeds. And so Is our RCS on? Yeah, so turn RCS. So it was a lot more third person. It's a lot more third person, and so ooh, get a handle of things.
200, 300, 400.
And this one feels a little bit more intimate, being in the cockpit, being the actual Kerbal itself. I used to have, I used to do a lot of IVA in that challenge. I would have the view from the inside. I would navigate from the inside, but it doesn't have the view range that this one does, so it just feels different. Just feels so much different.
2500.
Right. Yeah, we're just gonna kill our battery getting as high as we can, and then we're gonna pop in our capacitor to refill it, and then level out, and hopefully our solar panels will be sufficient. KSP National Anthem is the supersonic rocket ship.
4000.
I thought it was Val Zargal. Val the rocket lady. Oh. Engine overheat. Oh, engine overheat. That's not good. We don't have any radiators on this. Okay, thank you.
5000.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we don't have any radiators on this craft. Flame out. Oh, every time I try to get above the clouds, something happens. This may be the Icarus instead of the Daedalus. I just can't even get close to the sun.
4000.
Alright, we're only 25 kilometers away. I guess we don't technically need to get above the clouds, because 24 kilometers away is like right there. It's actually not terrible.
25.
Just try playing it? Alright, yeah. Go by Public Service Broadcasting is also a couple Kerbal YouTubers have made music videos to Go. I feel like it's almost a rite of passage, but my friend Kurga did one. I've mentioned him a couple times, but he did a great one.
1000.
Okay. Let's see, can we speed up enough to keep flight? And then tilt up enough to get solar panel. There we go. Alright, so we are still dropping our charge. There we go. Just gotta find the right balance, I guess.
500.
22 kilometers, yeah.
400.
Oh, we've got plenty of battery. We've got plenty of charge. I thought we were running out of battery a lot more. So we don't need to go that fast, but we can definitely.
500.
We also could balloon over there. Again, that is the options. Got a hot air balloon right here. Yeah, engine's starting to heat up. Yeah, flying right now is not gonna be worth it. We'll get there in 3 minutes, so that's nice. But yeah, no, not gonna work. Those are about to explode. But look, it's pretty stable. Kind of love that. And we can just do this and then throw on our reverse and then throw that and then that. And then throttle up a little bit and then landing gear out, throttle up a little more and then throttle up a lot. Oh crap, why didn't that throttle up at all? Are you kidding me? I broke the replacement craft. Freaking 13 kilometers away. Jebediah. I swear I hit throttle up and I guess it just didn't. I guess it just didn't. Oh. No, I hit reverse throttle, so it just rocketed down to the ground. That's what happened. Yep. Okay, well, that's fine because I'm pretty sure I don't want this version of the Orca. I think I want the original version, which means we just need to throw the lights on the side and the camera on the front, and we're good to go. Yeah, unfortunately, but so do that, throw that, pop it out. Maybe we'll just balloon our way over there. Dataless debris. Yeah. Let's go ahead and grab that. And yeah, and I'd like to get there today if possible. So we're gonna aim for that. We're gonna aim to get to the Arctic 1 station, and I feel like we're halfway actually. Come to think of it. So this is the data list. This is where what we had changed it into based on this cockpit being having a slightly bigger view than this one. But this one is just so much more balanced. It's great. It's just absolutely fabulous. So we're gonna do this. Scale it up a little bit. We're gonna want that ladder again. Then I feel like there was something else. Oh, the camera, the night vision camera. Where can we put that? I think the best place for it would be here. Okay, so night vision cam. That. Go ahead and scoot that forward like that, and actually up a little bit. Right there. I'm gonna remove this one from symmetry. And we're going to actually put wide angle camera right here. Like that. And then we're gonna move that one from symmetry, get this one out of there, and then we're actually going to leave this one face up, and the reason for that is that'll give us an idea of where our solar panel is. I don't want to adjust that because I feel like everything's perfect, so let's go ahead and get out of here. Let's get Jebediah back in the cockpit. We'll bring Bob, give us a better view, and let's go deliver this ship, and let's actually get it there, and let's get it there in one piece. So yeah, if I can get a successful test flight to get from point A to point B, not necessarily without crashing, as you see, like we crashed here, but as long as I can complete the mission from point A to point B without having to end the stream, give up, or restart and redesign things, then I can kind of consider that a success, and I can consider that success significant enough to start really planning the mission out, start loading up the data. Oops. There we go. Alright, so I think the best thing to do is actually fly until I run out of battery and then balloon. Yeah, I think that might be the way to do it. So let's go ahead. How you doing down there, Bill? Or Bob, I mean? Bill or Bob? Billy Bob? Doing great. Alright, let's go ahead and throttle up. Landing gear.
100.
And hit that. And we're just going to kind of point up a little bit. And once again, to try to get above the clouds to get ourselves some better solar panel coverage and distance. And then from there, we'll try to fly. And then if we end up running out of electricity or having an issue like we did before, we'll pop on that balloon, kind of float for a bit, and then drop down when we need to.
2500.
Nice.
3000.
So it's best to wait until absolutely last moment to drop our capacitor because we can utilize all of it. But as long as we leave 300 in our tank, it'll make for an efficient capacity drop. So
4000.
Alright, yeah, so actually doing pretty good. Let's physics warp our way. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I might need to turn engine sounds down. Can I do that here? Spacecraft? Yeah, that works. We can do barrel rolls, yes. I feel like we shouldn't right now. We're so close. We're so close to greatness. We can touch it. If we can just get above the clouds, we may be able to get better battery life. Yeah. Alright, let's just kind of point up a little bit. Alright, we're going to keep an eye on this and time it. So at the 300 mark, we're going to pop in the capacitor. And there we go. Capacitor's in. We can kind of start tipping over again. Oh, we're finally above it. Finally above the what is it, the stratosphere? I can't remember now.
10,000.
Elementary science class. It's too far behind me to remember. Okay, so if I do that, we can check out our camera. So I have this upwards camera. So I have this upwards camera so I can spot out where the sun is. which is good. And then if we just kill our throttle ever so slightly, right there. So we're just hovering ever so slightly above. Tilt our way to a more efficient area. So now we're actually charging. If we are not falling, we should be alright then. Alright, so let's go ahead and check our navigation. Oh, we are off kilter.
Is this cold enough?
Oh yeah, we are off kilter, so let's go ahead and twist. Gonna end up losing some of that efficiency. See, this is why I like that occlusion mod, is because it's gonna make flying a lot more challenging, but also intentional. You know, I have to really think about what I'm doing a little more and plan out what I want to do. Because I could save this electricity. Flying is dangerous, you know, we can always crash. We have a lot more ability of destroying our craft. But we save ourselves the time by covering this distance. And, but that time saving also is a little bit safer because we're not having to deal with all the collisions of the trees on the ground. However, when we deal with the collisions of the trees on the ground, we don't have to deal with battery loss, energy drain. Yeah, we are not gaining the charge that I was hoping we would now. I don't think our solar panels are... No. Yeah, our solar panels aren't in the right alignment. Yeah, definitely not that way. Okay, that's not bad. Sometimes we don't need to fully fly for free, we just have to fly for cheap. This is fun. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. So, Little Orca. That was pretty good. Oh, more games. The secret is that we did, or at least the thing that will help us, is we threw some of these RTGs on here, because the problem that we were having with the submarine aspect of it... Oh, we're 3 minutes away. There it is. We threw the RTGs on there so that way when we ran out of battery at the bottom of the ocean, as we have been doing, we wouldn't be completely dead in the water. We could just let some time pass, gather some charge, and then we can either keep going, or we could rise to the surface if we needed to. Yeah, get our solar panels to... There we go. But yeah, so those RTGs are going to help out a lot, and in doing so, we realized I don't need to have a drill to dig up ore to turn into liquid fuel and oxidizer to burn in a fuel cell in order to make electricity. So without any of that, without the fuel, without the ore, without the drill, without the convertitron, without the radiators, all of that, we were able to really simplify this down. There's literally just like a battery, a capacitor, a reaction wheel in here. Basically, I think there's also a probe core, and then there's the balloon here. But oh, we're like right there. But yeah, so all right, let's start. Actually, can we save at this altitude?
3,000.
Yes, we can. Perfect. All right. So, what was I saying? Start heading downwards.
2,500.
Actually, yeah. What is the elevation here? It's not great elevation.
One thousand five hundred.
This is good. We can get our craft. Hopefully, we can land safely without breaking a single thing. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Wonder, can we spot them? Alright. Let's go ahead and get our VTOL mode. Oh, that's right. I was like, oh, what's going on? Are we gonna break? And no, it's just it is just the coming into physics range. Alright. Oh, clicking out of the screen. There you go. Okay. Alright, and so let's go ahead and hit our our verticals. Go ahead and throw on our brakes. We don't have air brakes on here. We should get ourselves some air brakes. Or did we pass it? We might have passed them. Oh, okay. Yeah, we did. Alright. Safe landing. That is the name of the game. It's the name of the game. Alright. I'm gonna kinda bring that like that. Alright, now let's come to a smooth landing. Dropping so slowly, but I feel like it's so dangerous. Oh no, we're not dropping slowly. That's why it feels like it's so dangerous. Oh, there it is. Oh. We got this. We're actually landing closer now, so that's nice. I swear I just saw it. Oh well. Yeah, now I'm losing track of actually landing. Oh, there it is. Yep. I was about to land just a moment ago. It was like perfect, and then I just got distracted. Oh, we also need to make sure that we don't hit the frickin' thing.
5, 2,
Oh, did I? Okay. Oh, did you see that camera? Oh, I thought I just exploded. Oh, that that freaked me out. I thought I just ruined this at the last possible moment. I thought I just messed this up. This close. And I almost freaking ran into that one too. Actually, let's get ourselves in a better position for transferring. There we go. Whew. All right, that was that was a little harrowing, I gotta say. I am. Oh my fuck. Yeah, this is a nice little screenshot right here. First and foremost, we need to save. Quick save. All right. I'm gonna transfer this crew in a second, but I'm gonna take a quick step aside for a few minutes. I'm gonna take a quick little BRB. I'm gonna throw up our Around the World, and I'll be back in just a moment.
You don't know right off the bat in stock KSP. So now I'm taking a look at the map and seeing just how gargantuan of a task I have ahead of me. For the next checkpoint, I have over twice the distance between both checkpoints that I've gone so far. And in those checkpoints, I only had to travel over water. Now I will be traveling over land throughout the entire time. I am going to be narrating a little bit less towards the end of the journey, towards once we've started doing things a little more habitually. But as we start off, I want to kind of explain my thought process, the way that we handle certain things, and where we're going from here. So now, fast forward a little on our journey, and we are now in the lowlands, highlands, meadows. I'll lose track of all the different biomes that we come into, but there are a lot of different changes here that are quite nice to look at. Here I've got my two scientists in our external command seats. Those command seats are from the ECSIVA mod. It's not available on CCAN, so if you want that, you're going to have to look it up and install it manually. Here I accidentally hit EVA instead of transfer on Carwin, and she fell out while we were going at speed, but thankfully she was flexible enough that she didn't hurt herself too much, so. I turn on the scan surface finders from the Breaking Ground DLC because I wanted to find myself a baobab, and with Parallax adding all those trees, the Breaking Ground features are a bit harder to find. And so typically, if you're on Minmis or if you're on Kerbin or wherever you are, it's suggested that you turn that on. That's in the debug menu. However, I'm gonna run into so many freaking baobabs this entire time. I end up turning it off immediately, and we are never gonna be short of baobabs. Langer's face right there was one of concern. Langer is not a badass, so he does not have the same thrill-seeking nature that Valentina and Hembrit do. So now the sun is starting to set on our first day, and we are coming through some hilly ground. It's difficult to drive at night, so we are going to go ahead and let the sun set. Keep an eye on those gorgeous clouds. We are running out of fuel, so we are going to mount our first secondary mission. I know that sounds weird, but our first refueling mission. And how we're going to handle this, because I can't just pilot every single craft. So we are going to use the Rove mod in the description below. But the rover brain can be attached to a vehicle and autopilot any craft most places on any celestial body. And so it took a little bit of work, but I was able to get this craft to rendezvous with where our Phileas was, and it is now transferring some fuel over. And while we're at it, we're going to get We're gonna get our engineer. I forgot who we are doing today. I guess this is Bill. Yep, still Bill. We eventually will hire more Kerbals to assist us in our journey, and we're gonna have to have multiple refueling missions at various parts along the way, so that way the Phileas Fog doesn't have to wait too long. So another part of my rules is that if it is a vehicle that's not the Phileas Fog, I can use the rover brain to pilot it and get it where I want to go in the background. But if it is a Phileas Fog vehicle, then it must be piloted by hand, by me, with a Kerbal inside. It cannot be controlled by a probe either. So that just kind of adds to our journey. It adds to a little bit of challenge to it. It will become relevant at some point. So, but it was one of the rules that I made in the beginning, is that even though I have the ability to just kind of like set my autopilot and then be like, all right, well, go ahead and I'll meet you at the next monolith, and then go do something else, come back, and it's like, oh, hey, Valentine and the gang are at the monolith. And that's not going to be part of this challenge. I'm now in the meadows. This is the meadows, and I like to call this Window XP Simulator because it is very much, we're in a foresty part, but later there's a lot more space between the trees. So it's very familiar. But anyways, this is our first obstacle. We realized there is a mountain pass in our way, but we find this nice little semi-low yet still hilly throughway, and we're going to take our first detour around. I didn't do very much I tested the vehicle, but I did not test the route very much. I didn't go to any of the places to see if my vehicle could handle it. I didn't test, what the terrain was like in between. I only tested around the KSC and the water to make sure that it worked. And I did a lot of tests. I'm not even including the testing in that 90 hours. I was probably at least, I would say, 6 or 7 more hours on top of that. Just doing the testing, getting the helicopter right. I had to ask questions on Kerbal Academy because I was just not wrapping my head around it. Thank you to all those people who did let me wrap my head around it, because this is partly in thanks to you. But anyways, we are now cruising quite fast down the hill, and just wanted to note back to that moment where 15 meters per second was really freaking me out. We are now passing through a thunderstorm because Black Rack's volumetric clouds adds for rain, and I just want to take a second and just listen to the sound of that cabin, the rain hitting. It's just beautiful. Yeah, it was the sights and sounds of this journey really made it worth it. There were a lot of times when I was kind of concerned about my progress. I was concerned about the ability of my craft, about my ability as a player, whether or not I could actually even achieve this challenge. But along the way, being able to see different beautiful areas, to travel through rainstorms and hear that beautiful sound really kept me sane. So I recommend visual mods if you're going to try this. Here we have Kerbin, another 100% badass. She's an engineer who wanted to balance out the crew. There were 2 pilots, 2 scientists. She demanded that there be 2 engineers, so she left the refueling mission that she was assigned to and joined the rest of them. And she's going to be a great addition to our crew. I was a little nervous at first. I'm like, do we need another person? That's just one other person that we could risk. What if she's no good? But her stupidity level is fairly low. Courage is through the roof. And like I mentioned before, according to our digital machines, she is 100%.
Alright, hello everybody. Thank you for being patient. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead and get everyone over. So, first thing we should do is get Bob out. Bob's definitely not hanging out. Alright. And then switch back. Go ahead and drop this down and get the ladder extended. That's probably at a very inconvenient spot, but we'll figure it out. Alright, Jeb. Nice. Actually, get the whole crew out. Why not? Alright, Bill, you are next. And Val, last but not least. Certainly not least. Val is our gal. With the interesting helmet. Let's go ahead and remove that though. Why do you have a parachute or a RCS pack too? You don't need a RCS pack. RCS, I'll take that. That's weird. Weird that would be. Huh. Oh well. Alright. Intrepid crew. We got the orange suits are the actual crew of the mission, and we got our support team over here. Looking great. Go ahead and get let's go to bam. Oh, I love it. Gotta keep that. Oh, look at you. Let's see. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. Perfect. Now let's go ahead and grab Bill. Our shining star. Can we get in through this cockpit? Oops. Can we get in through this cockpit, then walk down to the bottom one, or do we have to go through? Okay, yeah, so that ladder's not in the best place. Let's see. There we go. Let's see if we can do that though. Hey, Valentina. Give a smile. Way up in your business. Sorry about that. Alright, let's get back here. And in here. Yeah. Perfect. Alright. Well, wave goodbye to the guys. And we will call it a day. We're gonna go ahead call in their rescue craft. Go ahead, bring our landing gear back up. Try not to run them over. And move away. Bye, guys. Okay. Navigation, let's... Not VTOL. Where are we going? North Station 1. Oops. Yep. Ooh, about to run them over by accident in reverse. There we go. We are back on the road. We are going to continue on to the North Star 1 location, 584 kilometers away. Ooh, okay. Well, we're going to drive for a bit. We're going to fly for a bit. And then we may balloon during the later times. So, let's just go ahead and get started. I might throw out some music in a little bit. I'm not sure. I'll just have the art list generic, not generic, but general playlist that it's just kind of all of my materials. Yeah, so we could. I mean, we could fly actually for a bit. We've got the power. We've got the power. Yeah, so the view is a little bit more constricted, like this thing right here, and we don't have the forward bit, but it is just a lot more maneuverable, hydrodynamic. I think the hydrodynamics are one of the biggest parts. Oh, speaking of which, do we have our... That's a great shot. Gonna need to track that. I'm glad that didn't break something. What was it that I was about to figure out whether or not we had activated or not? Don't remember. It wasn't our batteries. We've got that. There's something. Oh, yes. Press lever. There we go. I just need to bring this back up. Drop 70. Yeah, so, oh, and then our submarine mode. Sure that's on. Okay, perfect. Oh, going backwards down the hill. Not enough throttle. We need to also start figuring out where north is. Because we want to figure out, is that sunrise or sunset? And I think that is sunset. Yeah, I think that's... going a bit fast. It's okay. Go and change our navigation. This gives an idea of our terrain and immediate surroundings. Yeah, so we'll also need to pay attention to our terrain, like as we're coming up to some hills here. So we'll need to know what is worthwhile and what is not. I'm going to go ahead and give a little bit of thrust so we can get up the hill a little easier. Kill the throttle. Okay. And we can always throw these into reverse to act as superior brakes. Throttle up again, give a little speed. Because we can actually cover some distance pretty quickly this way. Yeah, so we got our surface speed 34. Yeah, I'm actually going to throw those into reverse now, just in preparation. Beautiful game. I am so happy I got the mods that I did. Actually, let's give ourselves more speed. Switch it back into reverse, just in preparation. Yeah, so hope everyone is doing well. We've got a little bit of time to go. Oh, we're heading off course. We are. What's our heading? 353. So, guys, just got to keep an eye on that here, and we'll be fine. There we go. We could probably actually kill our... Oh, we don't have them on. Alright, nice. Let's physics warp forward a little bit until we at least lose our momentum enough. All we need to do is get ourselves cruising down a nice hill, and then we can just kind of let ourselves coast without having to focus too much on control, which is always nice. Oh, this is good because I can see our surface speed here, which will give me an idea of how thing. Nice, and this will tell us now we're in reverse, now we're forward, now we're in reverse. I cannot see which direction our engines are, because that will matter. Okay. But yeah, we can do a little bit of flying from down here. It's not terrible. Oh, yeah. Oof, 13 meters per second. Yeah, we are really booking it. And it looks faster than it is. Here's actual real-time speed. So it looked faster than it was, but still. Yeah, basically on course. Could fly for a bit. Excuse the sirens. Yeah, let's go ahead and fly for a bit. So RCS off. Push that up. Throttle up fast. Landing gear up. And we're gonna fly like this for a bit. Yeah, wow, look at this. Oh wait, no, yeah. Alright, that's not terrible. Yeah, I was gonna say we were actually pretty efficient, but not really. That's okay, we've got plenty of battery. So all we need to do is just find ourselves the nice midway point between thrust and lift. .69% thrust seems to keep us hovering. We do still lose battery. It's not perfect, but it's solid enough that we're not... I feel like our speed just actually rose. Maybe it didn't. Okay. Alright, now can we... Okay. Yes, we are falling? Are we dropping? Yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we're alright. Yeah, we're not losing battery at at an extremely large rate, so it's not terrible. And I think we can even just kind of cruise for a bit and allow ourselves to recharge, or we could hit our capacitor and recharge and still keep flying for a bit because the sun is still out for a while. We have covered some decent amount of ground. Oh. You need to not be doing that in physics warp. Alright. Land, excuse me, land like a plane, you mean like fully going forward momentum the entire time? I would in a clean area. So somewhere like there maybe. Yeah, see that's very hilly. We could possibly try it. We'll try it next time when we have to land. Well, which apparently is now. Alright, fine. We'll try it. But the thing is, well, you know what? Hold on. We will try it, but I will do a quick save. So if it doesn't go well, I am going to reload because I don't want to have to do another craft right now. Alright.
500.
Alright.
400. 300.
Alright, our surface speed's pretty heavy.
100.
Okay. And touchdown. Oh crap! Whew. Alright, so what broke off? Wait, what? Wait, what broke off? Hold on. Battery. Oh, Bill Kerbin went on EV. Okay, so this is the wide angle cam crashed and capacitor was damaged. Canard was damaged. Space canard was damaged. Oh, we lost both canards. We lost both canards. Oh, and there's our balloon. Yeah, so now we are going to redo that one. I was gonna see if we could fly without the canards, but I really think that it's gonna mess with our aerodynamics. I don't think it will work, but without having the balloon in there, then we will not be able to really. Here, I'll try it again. But this time in third person. I think that might help. It was also, I think, a terrible landing spot. And I think by putting on my reverse thrusters a little bit more, I can hit with, oh, okay, that was not good. That was not good. Was that because my batteries ran out? That was a hell of a landing. Alright, utility light. Mobile enhancer. I can deal with that. I can live with that. The ladder on this side broke. Let's close that. Let's get that. I think I can live with that. Hold on. Alright, we're just gonna take a quick little peek around here. We got... Okay, sorry, perfect. Check everything. Everything's good. Nothing got damaged after that. That was pretty good. Out of my nards. Yes, absolutely. Wow. We didn't damage anything. Oh wait, here. It's the light. And that was... Yeah, this one right here. Okay, so the light was damaged. Train. And yeah, that was the only thing. So we had the ladder that was here, which isn't even really necessary. Oops. Nice. No. Oh, come on. Could also jump board. Oh. Oh. Oh, whoa. Oh, I should have seen where that went. I was about to fall through the world. This is gonna be a fun challenge. Things like that are what make this this game a lot of fun, and what is gonna make this challenge a lot of fun. Okay, so let's go ahead and save. Quick save. I gotta make sure to never hit this button because that's gonna recall our vehicle. It's gonna take us home. Alright, how far away are we? 500 and some odd kilometers. Let's balloon. I should put this on an action group, especially since I have action groups now. You know what? Yeah, let's set the action group real fast. 9, 5, 5. Let's do 5 for the balloon. Inflate. We should have an action group to deflate it, but we'll deal with that at some other time. Alright. Save that again. And balloon.
2, 5, 10.
This is fun.
25.
Alright, so we just need to do this. Let's go ahead, give ourselves just a little bit of the forward momentum that we need.
100.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so if the engine's out like that, if I just give it a little bit of throttle, it might kick it back up.
200.
Okay.
300.
So put our throttle down. Alright, so now we're charging. And we're not, we're not moving very fast, but 54 meters per second is actually a lot faster than we would be on the ground. We're, avoiding any obstacles. We've got solar charge. And we can go ahead and physics warp 4 times, so this is quite a handy way of getting around.
400.
I think the main thing that we need to be able to do is be adaptable. That's the whole point, is that we need to be able to adapt to the situation. And sometimes just doing something like this, even though it's it's less hands-on, I'm not in constant danger because I have to avoid the trees or constantly be flying, because sometimes it'd be nice to just hands off, hang out with y'all, chat, maybe do polls or play games or look at the map if we need to. And so having an option to do that is great. And so this balloon is pretty freaking awesome with this. And I like the fact that it's actually not lifting us higher than this. It's keeping our altitude pretty stable, which is great. No. Look at this. Oh, it is actually. Oh, crap. It is actually. It is lifting. It's dropping us. Oh, I didn't even realize that. Okay. I need to pay attention to my meters a little bit more. Oh, it's because we were pointed down. Can I... Okay. What if I do radial in? No. This got suddenly really hard to control. There we go. If we lock to prograde, will that keep us stable? And then if we just tilt our yaw. Also, let's get a trim going. We are about to run out of battery, and I feel like that's okay. I feel like we've got enough momentum, so let's go ahead and just kill our energy, or kill our engines, and let that recharge. Alright. Let's see. I wasn't really paying attention to that, so yeah, if we point, okay, so yeah, if we point ourselves prograde, if we lock ourselves prograde, we may run the risk of there we go. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah. Sorry, I needed to gain control, and then I could finish my thought. Is if we lock ourselves prograde, we may run the risk of pushing that prograde forward. Are we not moving forward? We weren't. Okay. Alright, there we go. We drop it down. There we go. We're gaining charge. So let's go ahead and just kind of physics warp our way again and try to keep an eye on our altitude for a little bit. So yeah, it's a little bit of an assist, but you know, it works. Getting less solar panel coverage. Whoops, wrong key. But you know, we're still charging. Gonna need to keep an eye on. Is there any information to know about the balloon? Show balloon info. Not really. Didn't even go this way. Kind of tap it over a little bit more. And then lift up. There we go. Oh, this is fun. Yeah, we're about to lose our solar panel efficiency completely. Oh, but it's nice to be in the rain again. There we go, charged. What's our battery capacity? Let's see. Resources, electric charge, reserve power, storage charge. Is this one? Did I not? Did I not do it in the VAB? Not that one. Capacitor bank. Enable recharge. Okay, there we go. I wish I had done that a long time ago, but whatever. There we go. Alright. If I can get 1%, there we go. So 1% throttle still moves us forward ever so slightly, but also allows us to recharge our batteries, so. Well, this is fun. I don't think we're heading towards our direction, but that's alright. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna kick on our throttle a little bit and possibly lift ourselves up, and we'll just hit our capacitor. We'll just hit our capacitor when appropriate. I hope we don't mess up the balloon by doing this. Let's actually lower our throttle so we're not going so fast. Ooh. Also, I need to pay attention to what altitude the balloon pops at. I didn't pay attention last time. Ooh, this is fun. Oh yeah, and 300 is our capacitor time, and go. Nice. So that should be enough to lift us out of the clouds. Perfect. I mean, we were basically out of the clouds just by going through them, but that's okay. Alright, and so now we can reduce once again. There we go. 1% throttle again. Still just barely, but that's okay. I think that's just the time of the day that we are, so what would be the best thing to do? Yeah, we're not. We're being moved by the wind more than we are by our engines. That's okay. What's our altitude? 3.1 kilometers. I feel like we could go higher than that in this, but we are above some pretty rocky territory. Okay, so our storage charge is building up. You know what? Let's kill our throttle entirely. We don't need forward momentum at the moment. Let's actually let's just kill those entirely. And can I tilt that way? No, yeah, so those solar panels just aren't getting anything. That's okay. Tilt that way. All right, so we are lifting. Seems like, yep. So we gotta be careful. Okay, but more importantly than that is this storage charge. Once that hits a higher number, I feel like we just go forward now. Yeah, we're starting to drift backwards now. Interesting. I do like that the weather. Oh, it's a water droplet. All right, let's go ahead and get our forward thrust again. Yeah, I do like that the weather has some sort of effect on the balloon. That it's not just arbitrary. And the cool thing is that if this does pop, we can, now that we have both Val and Bill, well, mostly now that we have, or just specifically, you need an engineer to repack it, but we can repack it after it pops. Well, 6% is not bad. 6% is a lot better than 1%, obviously, so. So it looks like we are charging, which is nice. Not moving incredibly fast, but we are moving safely. And I do have a feeling that this balloon will be dying soon. I don't know why. I feel like that's our luck, is it's gonna pop on us, and we're gonna have to quickly land. And that terrain is not going to be great to try to... First off, this terrain is going to be awful to land in. That's awful to land in. And so... not looking forward to that. There we go. Kind of get our prograde going the right way again. Drop down. Right. 13%. Oh, nice. That's much better. Alright, 13% throttle. And net positive on our electricity. Nice, getting back into the good spaces. High above the clouds, so we're getting as much charge as we can, considering the fact that it's almost sunset. Heading towards those mountains. Hopefully we can clear it before the balloon pops, because if the balloon pops on this side, it'll be a much more difficult journey going forward. We're not on course. We're actually... Yeah, we're going off course, but I feel like it's worth it to just... It's fine to be off course, because to go on course means we're going over the worst part of the mountain. Whereas, let's see. Here, at least, there's a lowlands. Alright. So 5.2 kilometers above sea level. We are descending, and that's because we're pointing downwards. I wonder, can we, if we were to hit that and point more downwards? There we go. We do this, so it's like, ooh, that's fun. Oops. Fun little screenshot. There we go. But yeah, so it's like, are we getting forward momentum from this? I don't think so. Alright, never mind. That's not working at all. Let's push our way this way. Okay. Balloon, you are my champion right now. Because 553 kilometers is ridiculous. That's a ridiculous amount of distance. Like, look at this. Currently, at our current speed, it's going to take us 48 minutes if we were just this going straight. But we can kill some of that time right now by physics warping. You see, it goes a lot faster. Oh, why are we straying? Oh, because we're straying. But yeah, so we can make things faster for us by physics warping. But 553 kilometers on the surface, that's why it took 90 hours the first time, was because I was doing so much land driving. I did do a lot of helicoptering by the end of it, but the problem with helicoptering is you can physics warp only so much, because once you start going too much or too dangerous, your engines can start ripping themselves apart. Oh, we should kill our velocity. There we go. 30%, not bad. Yeah, that's decent enough. Actually, I need to get that back into place. Come on. Alright, so just kind of feather that in until it gets to the right spot. Then lift it up, lift it up, lift it up, lift it up. There we go. Alright. And then if I physics warp again. There we go. And we are getting positive charge. Considering the fact that the sun is about to set, that is no easy feat. Oops. Nah. Beautiful. Yeah, we're gonna get some great screenshots from this too. So all we need is a better IVA for the Airplanes Plus mod. Alright, hop this way. What's our charge? Oh, nice. Our capacitor is completely full again. So if we run out of charge, we can just fill it up. Or, oh, crap. Crap. Or if our, there we go. Or if our batteries, or if our balloon pops, excuse me, if our balloon pops, we can save ourselves. %, not bad. Yeah, actually, pointing ourselves down a little bit wouldn't be terrible, so we don't have such a high altitude, just so that way our balloon doesn't pop. I've been trying to avoid being pointed down so I don't run into the mountains, but we're a little bit clearer now. There we go. That's beautiful. Absolutely stunning. So I think having a little bit of thrust is important. And we need to have thrust in the right direction. There we go. There we go. And we'll only hit our capacitor if we need to. We'll only hit our capacitor if we need to. If we end up running out of electric charge, but we're still flying, then we'll just kind of let that happen. If we end up drifting, that'll be okay. As long as we don't drift too badly, we'll get ourselves back on track when we can. Yeah, just kind of let this go for a second. Like that. I think that's a great angle. We are no longer charging though. So we just gotta be cool about it. We've got ourselves a nice angle. We are dropping, which is not terrible. It's not terrible because I think we'll end up lifting later. However, we are coming up to some mountains up ahead. So we gotta be careful. I think let's go ahead and hit our lights and our external cameras. Gonna kill our engines. Oh, we're charging. That's good. Yeah, we're gonna kill our engines for now and let ourselves float. What's this scene like? Oh, nice. Slowing down though. So yeah, I think just an occasional push forward, and then occasional push forward, and then let it sit for a sec. I feel like I just saw a planet. Oh, there it is. Jewel? Yeah, Jewel. Yeah, especially to get over these hills. Landing gear. We have our landing gear? No, we don't. Okay. One thing I like is we are going in the right direction. Whoo, covering some ground, which is nice. This is because this would have been probably this mission right here. Possibly could have been a 2 or 3 stream event if I had just done it the way that I did my first challenge. Yeah. Yeah, the way that I had done it before, because I was doing like 12-hour, 14-hour, 16-hour days when I was doing this mission the first time, or the challenge the first time, and yeah, it was intense. Like 12 hours just to get, across 500 kilometers or so. Sometimes it would take an entire day between landmarks. Sometimes it would take more than a day between landmarks because I just had so much to get done, and if I ran into a problem, speaking of which, if I ran into a problem, I sometimes, I would allow myself, okay, so we're not, oh wait, if I kill my throttle. Okay, yeah, so we can't quick save. But yeah, I would have to just reload my quick save. And the problem is that if I was on a roll, if I forgot to quick save, I could lose a lot of progress. I mean, like, I did often lose a lot of progress. There we go. And yeah, so that happened often, where I would just be driving, and then I would hit a bump and flip over and explode, or something that would happen in a way where it's like, I don't want to use these consequences because that was a stupid mistake, as opposed to like a story building mistake. Because some of the things where it's like, I would go through harrowing attempts and then, you know, break something, but it's like, oh, that was a dangerous situation that I tried to handle. I did my best, but, you know, I messed up and broke something. Then yeah, absolutely, I would take it. But if it's like I just pressed the wrong key or something where it was a silly mistake that I didn't feel was good, you know, I'd reload the save or whatnot. But then I'd find myself like an hour behind, or just hundreds of kilometers, well, not hundreds of kilometers, but a lot of kilometers away from where I was before. So it's wasn't fun. This is one of those moments where I feel like I want to do this, and we're gonna hop in here. And yeah, Bill and Val would actually be hanging out together because we're kind of on autopilot here. You know, we're heading north, basically. Actually, I think... oops. I was going to say Bill has the better view. But yeah, we're lined up with where we need to go. We just need to make sure that we don't hit the ground. And for the most, that our engines don't explode. I guess that would be important to be up in the other. See, Val's having such a great time. Look at her. Val loves this. I'd imagine that she would. Yep. Just so you know, everyone who's joining us on our journey, this is a Val positive channel. We need to support our gal because she is the queen of the rockets. This thing. This has been a more successful test than I have had so far. Like I've done a few tests so far, but every single one has ended or resulted in doing more redesigns, especially off camera. I don't think there's anything I need to do to this. Maybe at most put a few more lights on it, maybe like some underneath ones. I probably won't, but I may put those hovercraft engine. Oh, that's a fun shot. I may put those hovercraft engines back on there now that you mentioned, that specifically Beaks mentioned that you can use the translation tools. Oh, you know what? If I'm going to physics warp, I do think I should have Val in the appropriate seat. There we go. That's fun. Oops. There we go. And we don't make a lot of electricity, but because of the fact that we have the RTGs, we always will be making electricity. So even though it's nighttime, even though, you know, we're spending energy, we can continue to go forward basically for free. And so this is how we're going to be able to mitigate the 90 hours that it took me the first time and do it a little bit faster, is because the last time I had to always stop during the night and then let the night pass. We're gonna crash into the mountain. Let the night pass and then wait for a little bit of morning to pass so that way we can recharge. Is that sunrise? No. No, that has to be the end. That has to be the last light of, yeah, because the sun was on our left when we. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hey, that doesn't exist. Just a reminder, translation is like the control shift for throttle. It's a slow axis, not a button. But I guess you could use the count controllers to get around that if you wanted. Okay. All right. Good to know. Good to know. Interesting. That could have come in handy at a while ago at a different thing.
1,000.
All right.
Favorite hot sun?
We could probably turn our lights off. That may actually save us a little bit of battery. Not much though. Yeah, not much. I'll turn it back on. It's worthwhile to be able to see. I like these little particle effects. I feel like it's rain or like clouds. We're just going through light clouds.
1,000.
All right, still headed in the right direction. Yeah, I mean, this is not a terrible way of crossing nighttime. You know, I will be doing some nighttime driving because driving through the trees in the dark with the lights is a lot of fun. We're also going to be doing some nighttime underwater because of the fact that it's a bit safer underwater. You know, we don't have collisions on rocks or anything like that.
500.
And so we'll be able to do that as well.
2,000.
Yeah. Oh, what's that up there? Those mountains? Yeah, I think those might be mountains. Let's take a quick peek at the navigation.
2,500.
Maybe even take a peek at the big map. Oh yeah, those are mountains. Let's see.
2,500.
Yeah, that's a mountain right there.
2,500.
Oh, you know what? We might be, yeah, let's kill that. We might be actually high enough. Let's kill that we can, quick save. Quick save? No. Still can't. Oh, you know what? We might not be able to quick save with the balloon. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe we just need to have no surface speed. Maybe that's the case.
3,000.
Okay, let's see. No. No, yeah, let me see if I can kill our surface speed a little bit. Nope, nope, I'm just making us go backwards at that point. So let's just get let's get ourselves going forward again. All right, and then once again pop up our thrust. 20%. 20 or 21%. Either of those are good. We'll do 19%. That's fine. That's gonna have our Kerbin flag right here. That's gonna look nice. I'm just using the foil because this is the test. This is the test save, so I'm just using the foil for this one, but that'll look nice. I'm gonna take a quick step aside for a second. Hopefully the balloon doesn't pop while I'm gone, but if it does, I'll hopefully be back before we land. So I'll see you soon.
Favorite hot sun?
Alright, anything exciting happen? It doesn't look like it. I probably should have had physics warp on in case to cover more distance while I was gone. But if something had happened and physics warp was on, it would have given me like absolutely no time to react and come back. And also it would have made the drama of the fall just happen and be over with so much faster. Let's see our cameras. So we've got that one, which is nice. We've got balloon and camera. We've got ground camera, and then we've got that. Let's go ahead and see first person view. Oh, look at that. We've got our night vision. Yeah, so that will come in handy. Ooh, look. Oh, and then some clouds. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, we're gonna need that. But let's go ahead and turn night vision off for now. So let's see if we can get a little higher. Gonna expend some energy just to do so. Actually, let's just expend a lot of energy to do so. Wait. Yeah. Please don't pop balloon. Now would be a very bad time for that. Whew. Actually, this is a little bit harrowing right now because mountain. Although it'd be really cool to land here. This would be a lot of fun. And things like this during stream, like if we decide, if chat decides like, oh hey, let's go find a place to land and plant a flag or something, then yeah, we can definitely do that. Alright, so we are over the mountain. Or we're coming over the mountain. Alright, let's kill our throttle back down to 21%. 20%. There we go. So that must be the amount that our RTGs can handle, is 20% throttle on our engines, which is perfect. There we go. It is really interesting to see just absolute blackness, just pitch black void ahead of us, because it's just the other side of the mountain. And there might actually be some, let me see, there might actually be some fog there. Yeah, I can't tell if that's fog or not. No, that's fog right there. Right there. That's pretty cool. If we tilt forward, oh, there it is. Woo. Actually, I want to get into this seat. Okay, hop. Can get in? No. Okay, I wonder what time it is. Like, how long till sunrise? I feel like there was a way. That's universal time. Wait, day for. Is that 2 a.m.? Is that what that means? It's almost 2 a.m. Kerbal time? Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that then. Alright, let's just go forward again. We're gonna keep our night vision on, just to make sure we don't crash into any more, especially since the clouds are there. And lift ourselves up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so the goal always was to create a vehicle that could travel for free, completely efficient, and sustainably. And so, ooh, I I should get. Oh, I should get a nebula. I should get a nebula mod so we have some absolute beautiful stars. That's what I need to do. Who's Nebula, I think. Or the Milky Way one. Ooh, are we about to hit water? I feel like that's water right there. Let's check out the navigation. Let's see what the map looks like. I'm actually very curious to see where we are on the map entirely, but I feel like that would almost like spoil the journey a little bit, because it'll tell us how close we are. Because look at that. Remember when we were 500 and we were almost like 600 kilometers away from our target? This is crazy. And that's the thing. If we were to travel through the night with the balloon, then the following day we would have to land. Like once it's daytime, we would have to land and recharge our battery, repack the balloon, and probably fly by engines rather than balloon. Like, I don't want to just balloon the entire way, you know. So that's just how it goes. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I think we can actually make it. I was worried. Yeah, look at that. We're starting to. That's the shoreline right there. But yeah, I think we can make it. I was worried. I've been worried a little bit that this challenge was going to become monumentally harder. Well, it is harder. I will absolutely admit that. This is a much more significant challenge than before. But I do feel capable. That's what it was. Is I was worried that I wasn't going to be capable of this challenge. But I am starting to see in this test flight more than the other ones that it is indeed doable. Alright, so we are descending. So yeah, we have a bit of control with the balloon as far as if we're going up or down. And obviously we have direction of where we're going. We can even, purposely choose which direction we want to go. And we can drift if we need to, just float in a random direction and then adjust ourselves from there if we need to. So completely out of battery is not going to be a problem. And with the RTGs, we'll technically never be completely out of battery. So feeling pretty happy about that. I feel like we're going into some clouds right now. Let's get out of night vision mode. Oops. Are we straying? Yeah, we're straying a little bit. Get the light back on. Oh wait, whoa, train. Why is the train coming up so fast? What? No, that must not mean what it. Okay, I thought that was something else. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, no, the train is way down there. Okay. Ooh, that got my heart a jumping. Because I know that this is above sea level, but you know the sea level is sea level, but mountains are not. So, my brain's starting to go a little funky, but we're almost there. 236 kilometers. Nice. Let's go ahead and force our prograde that way a little bit more. Alright, and then drop back down. You know what? We have full capacitor, right? Yeah, we've got full capacitor. Let's go ahead and dump it. We'll build it up again before morning. And then... That's weird that it says that we're 8,000, but it's, Oops. Why are you doing that? Wrong button. Whew. Yeah, why are we losing charge? I feel like that doesn't make any sense. Oh, we're losing charge because it's refilling the capacitor instead of the... Oh well, that's fine. Let's go ahead and just kind of push ourselves a little bit full force towards our goal. And you know, because that's the whole point of why we gave ourselves the extra power, is a little bit of aggression towards our goal. And then we're going to allow ourselves a little bit of inefficiency. Just a little bit of power loss. Just maybe like -9. Alright, and then physics warp our way there. So supposedly this is 2:14 a.m. So I would say like 6 a.m. or so is probably when sunrise, maybe 10 a.m. because I think Kerbal time is weird. Ooh, hold on. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Yes. Aurora Borealis. Okay, Ooh, okay, right there. Okay, hold on. We want to point this way. Go full force that way. Yeah. Thankfully, that's the way that we need to go anyways, but I'm so happy to actually be heading that way. Light on in here. It's starting to get dark. Yeah. Oh, I'm excited. We'll be seeing it soon enough. But let's go ahead. We are losing charge. Yeah, so we are losing charge, but that's okay. TR's terrain elevation, you saw a beach when it went to 0. Oh, the terrain elevation. Okay, so if ASL is 4.4 kilometers and then this suddenly jumps up to like 4 kilometers, that's when it's indicating that's when it's indicating a mountain. Okay, cool. Thank you. You know, I'm just gonna let this drop down to 0. We'll just get ourselves pushed enough into the right direction and then come to a dead stop. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. Oop, 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 oop. Thank you very much for helping me out with that. Really appreciate that. All right, so let's just. I wish we could turn this off. Wish we could turn that off, but yeah, we're just gonna go dead in the water for a little bit, let it fully charge up. I'm sure we're gonna lose our momentum, but not much we can do about that. But we can watch our numbers a little bit. If we drop our speed, if there's a way to tell, we can tell our prograde is going that. If you double click it, it didn't turn our HUD off, but it definitely pushed us up in the seat. That'll be helpful. Thank you. Thank you a lot. I appreciate that. So yeah, that'll be a lot easier when we're trying to see over. There we go. Yeah, that'll definitely help us when we're trying to see over the thing. Can it do it here? No, I can't. Okay. Alright, so right now we're kind of, it might not do with your mods. I think you're looking out the window. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, possibly that might be free IVA that's interfering there, but that's okay. So we are racing, it seems like. Yeah, it looks like we're gaining altitude. Yes, we are. Okay, that's fine. Oh, look. More Borealis. More Aurora. We gotta keep an eye on how much altitude we do have, because I do think we will pop. I don't think we're fully capable of just, we can't just reach space, Oops. We don't need to do that. Yeah. I don't think we can fully fly for free, so if we go too high, we may want to come down. You just started with KSP, please help. I do have a couple tutorials on my channel, but I kind of stayed away from doing a lot of the tutorials because I feel like, there are plenty of tutorials already. I'd be standing on the shoulder of giants, other people can do it a little bit better, but David Brand? Oh, okay, I played Angel. I'm not sure. Oh, gotcha, Angel. Oh, we're fully charged, so we can actually start flying again. Yeah, this is throwing me off. The fact that it looks like that is throwing me off. Turn our engines back on. Oh, yeah, let's actually just fully push ourselves and slightly down, actually. Yeah, Scott Manley videos, they are very similar. Here's the thing, though. I will actually say this, as far as tutorials go. Tutorials are great, but there's kind of nothing like a playthrough to learn. If you're trying to learn KSP, watch someone's career mode. Try to watch someone's maybe not their first playthrough, but maybe their second or third, or even a veteran like myself, if I may toot my own horn, watch one of my career modes, maybe like KXP or POV season 3 or on. But yeah, watching someone's playthroughs can be almost more valuable than a tutorial, because you're not seeing them. With a tutorial, it's like, okay, launch the rocket at 100 meters per second, start tilting towards the east by pressing the D key until you get to a 45-degree angle, at which case throttle down, and then once you pass 70 kilometers, point yourself prograde, and at your apoapsis fire. So that is, that is a tutorial on how to get to orbit. But, so, if you do those things, you should get to orbit, right? But what happens when you do those things and it doesn't work out? Then you're kind of left with the, I'm not really sure what I'm doing wrong sort of situation. But if you see the person trying to figure out how to get to orbit, doing all these things, and eventually struggling and struggling and struggling, and then catching it, you kind of catch it there with them. You click, the logic of it clicks in your brain rather than just the steps. Like you could be following the steps left and right, but not really understanding what it is that you're trying to do. But if you see someone working through the logic themselves, then you put those lessons to use yourself. I watched, my first interaction with Kerbal was actually Charlie Pryor. He is not really a Kerbal streamer, but he streams all sorts of games. He does all sorts of videos, but he had a Kerbal series and it used remote tech, and I loved the concept of remote tech, and so I watched him, and he had a decent grasp of what he was doing when he was making his Kerbal series. And so it wasn't completely in the dark. He knew kind of what he was doing, so I had the ability to kind of follow his lead on certain things, because he wasn't trying to teach me how to do something. He was trying to do something, and he was showing me how to do it. So that's my little rant. I always think that playthroughs can be sometimes more valuable than tutorials. So there's that. Anyways, yeah. Oh, that's called overshooting. You shoot for the moon, and if you miss, you come careening back through the atmosphere at 15 kilometers per second. Yeah, there was another saying that I like, is remember that it takes significantly less delta V to send something into interstellar space than it is to drop it into the sun. So the next time that you're so angry at someone that you want to throw them into the sun, just remember that it's cheaper to hurl them into interstellar space. Something like that. It was, I don't know, I saw a little it was a little meme that I enjoyed. That was essentially that. It's crazy setups of Scott Manley, moved to a Mun base, space trucking, and yeah, Scott Manley's series can be pretty good. I liked Matt Lown for a little bit, but some of his builds are hard to follow, and he got a little, sometimes he rambles, and I'm like, don't want to ramble. I don't know. I don't mean to throw shade on other KSP players. Some of my favorites are actually lesser known Kerbal YouTubers, and so sometimes it's I also watched a lot of the Kerbal video players that I like are RP1 players too, so sometimes he rambles as an understatement. Yeah, I'm trying to be nice, but yes, he does sometimes ramble. You didn't turn on respawn Kerbals. They died in space. Well, you give them a salute. That's all you can do. Is you give them a salute. You give them a flag at the island launch site, and you remember them. All right, two. I love that we're approaching. I love that these are getting bigger and bigger as we approach. You know what? Let's go into the map mode. Let's go into the map mode. Let's see them. Oh, look how high north we are. So my goal was to last time my goal was to hit the tundra, but I ended up. This is as far as we got because we went north from the KSC and then we strayed this way, and then Bill's first mess up. And then that's when we had to end our test flight and redesign everything. But now we're doing so much better. Doing so much better. This was the goal for today is North Station 1. But I wonder what kind of view we're gonna get from there, and if it'd be worth it to just push forward just ever so slightly first. Yep, spend the next 52 years getting him back home. That's Kerbal for you. I love it though. This is such a great game. I've been thinking about taking a couple screenshots or maybe like a nice high quality video with some of the graphics mods and doing all the crazy stuff that we can do with this, and then making a post online and being like, what's your favorite game from 2011? I'll go first. Because Skyrim was 2011, I think GTA Online, or GTA 5 was 2011, or maybe, yeah, I think GTA 5. 2011 was a huge year for video games, but it's like, can you compete? Seriously, what can compete with this? With Parallax, with Blackrock's volumetric clouds, with, Firefly, with all the different mods, like focus view. Seriously, KSP best game of 2011 with mods, of course, with mods. It does, oh, look at that. Oh, there's Aurora on Jewel. Okay, I know what we need to do. At some point. But yeah, this game does not look like it's 15 years old. Yes, I have. Okay. I've been to Jewel before I added the potato volumetrics enhancements. And the potato volumetric enhancements have blown me away on Kerbin, so I am interested to see what they do in Jewel. Let's physics warp. I don't know why we weren't physics warping. Just chatting. Just getting caught up in chat, This is essentially just kind of like a just chatting screen when we're flying through. Oh, okay, stop. When we're just flying through the night, or if we're boating through the night, or submarining or whatever, that's, yeah, it's kinda, basically. Alright, we can afford a little bit of electricity usage. 6.4 kilometers, I think we're alright. I think our ceiling is like 10 kilometers. And we are dropping, so that's good. As long as we don't go too high, but... Because, yeah, Twitch plays KSP. Oh, wait. Are you talking about Johnny Othen? Are you talking about Johnny Othen's Twitch channel, or are you a Twitch plays KSP person? Because that's pretty interesting. You went down into Jewel and returned with a Kraken ship. That's funny. Johnny Othen? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I haven't been in one of his streams in so long. I need to catch the next one when I can. Okay, we can Yeah. I think I'm still in his Discord server, but I just, I think I've had most of my Discords muted recently because Discord is a lot. Fly on lathe. Yeah, when we land, when we get to our place, I think before calling it an end, I may do a quick little test flight on lathe. That does sound fun. Alright, how far away are we? 140. Alright, we do need to point ourselves more towards our goal, though. I think I'm just going to use as much throttle as I can, as much thrust as I can to point ourselves correctly, and then we will we will just float. There we go, pointing the right way, 152 meters. And then throttle down. There we go. Just barely enough so our engines didn't spiral out of control. That was perfect. So we didn't lose too much. We didn't lose too much momentum. Nice. Okay, so we're there. We're solid. We're going the right direction. Let's go ahead and hit our physics warp and keep going. Look at that. That is gorgeous. I like the little mountaintops there. Get a little screenshot there. Okay. Looking good, looking good. We've got 133 kilometers. Oh! Oh, I thought I heard our balloon pop. Ooh, that actually got my heart rate up just like real fast. Lathe is one of the moons of Jool, and it has an atmosphere and an ocean. I'd actually be very interested to see if not only can this fly on Lathe, but if the submarine works on Lathe. That could be interesting. I don't know that it would be able to do what it does on Kerbin, though, because it's very solar panel heavy, or dependent. We're pretty high and gaining altitude. Let's point ourselves down a little bit. There's trees on Lathe. Oh, there's oh god, there's trees on Lathe. Oh yeah, I do need to check it out. Wow, we're so close. I know there's life on Lathe. Alright. That's fun. Can we see our marker? Yeah, we can. 30 minutes it says it'll take us. If we were to fly at that exact rate, it would take us 30 minutes. But now, much less time. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, but thank you. You know what? Beaks, you're pretty cool. Thank you for keeping that redacted. Just, you know, in case someone else hadn't seen it, that's pretty cool that you left that spoiler free. Nice. Oh. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, Kerbals can take their helmets off on Lathe. Yeah, I've only been to Lathe in a career mode playthrough once, and it's on my channel actually. That was the last thing that I did before my hiatus. Was I sent a replacement ship to Lathe so my Kerbals could continue their journey, and she did very nicely. Are we dropping or are we raising? We are falling. Perfect. As long as we're falling, but as long as we're not going higher than like 8 kilometers, because I don't feel comfortable higher than that. I think we have a higher ceiling than that, but I don't feel comfortable higher than that. The sun should rise from over here. It's 3 a.m., so it's probably not rising for a while. But we shall see. We're going to end up being... It's going to be like middle of the night when we pass over it. And we're going to have to... I swear, I keep hearing a sound that sounds like the wire snapping. Oh, we're losing our Aurora now. Yeah, we're going to have to like land in the dark. We are fairly high above the clouds. Is that tundra? What biome is that? Oh, we can find out right here. Shiplog? Kerbin's grasslands. That's what we're above. Log. This is... We are doing really well. Yeah, we've got a full charge on the capacitor. Yeah, animal mods, critters in the woods, underwater, birds. Can you imagine birds here? Birds with collisions, so you can have bird strikes. Oh, that'd be terrible. That'd be hilarious. That'd be terrible. Oh, wait, we're off course. We're off course. There we go. Oh, really gotta force our way over because we were fully off course. Oh, solid objects in the sky. That'd be fun. Let's get our lights on. There we go. Is our... Did I not do... Oh, are we not marked? Oh, I am at the wrong place. Okay, hold on. We might not be waypointed correctly. Hold on. We might not be waypointed correctly. That would be incredibly unfortunate. Let's go. Let's go here. Altitude, so we're just gonna have to... We are actually kind of dropping pretty quickly. No good. Okay. Actually, I need the... Let's kill our throttle for a second. Let's kill our throttle. Okay. Zoom in map. Yeah, see, it's slightly off. Okay, well, that's not terrible. I thought it was in the water, it seemed like. Oh, that's right. Oh, I hate this place. I hate this cliche. I forgot about this place. Whose freaking idea was it to come here? Just to clear that up, it was my idea. Just to let you know, I'm not actually angry at anybody other than myself. This mod right here is called ScanSat, and it allows you to put a satellite. Oh wait, hold on. What was this called? North Star 1? Was it North Star 1? North something 1? I don't remember. But there we go. We got to switch to that. But it allows you to... Here, I'll show you. It allows you to put... It allows you to put a satellite up in... Oh, I'm frozen. Oh no! Oh no! No, don't crash! Oh, please don't crash. Oh. Oh, and I haven't saved in so long because we've been flying. We've been flying for so long. Oh no! Oh, how's everybody doing? Are you still here? I can still hear my stream going. Oh. You know what? I mean, it's because I'm recording. Let's stop our recording. Let's go back into the game. Hey Kerbal, how you doing? You wanna start playing again? It's cool. It'd be cool if you did. How you doing, buddy? Just think about it. I know we have a lot of mods, but think about all that we've been together, all we've been through. Oh no. Oh, you can't use your mystery go. Oh no. Oh. What do I do? What do I do? Can I can kill that application. I can kill that. That's it. That's all I can get rid of. Everything else is necessary. Escape. Yes. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kerbal Gods. Quick save? No, can't quick save. Okay, that's fine. How's everybody doing? I need to change my waypoint. North Star 1, there we go. Here we go. Is it? No, it's not that. It's not gonna be that close. 12 minutes though. Look at that. Less than 12 minutes and we'll be there. And that's 12 minutes real time. I'm not even physics warping. Look at this. Oh. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Alright, 30 minutes now. Let's kick on some throttle. Alright. Yeah, the time adjusts accordingly, so it's variable. That's what makes things hard, you know. When I was doing this the first time, and you know, I'd be asked, it's like, oh, how long are you gonna be recording for today? And it's like, well, I'm not entirely sure. It says that it's 24 minutes to get there, but then if I land on the ground and I'm only going like 7 meters per second, but that, you know, it's very harrowing, that starts turning into 3 hours, so. I think we'll pump just a little bit more speed. Yeah, look at that. Now we're actually getting some... You know what? We have... Gotta stop... I gotta remember to stop running out of battery. Too late. I was gonna say, we've got a full capacitor, so let's go ahead and hit that. Let that fully fill. Alright, perfect. And let's actually just full throttle our way there. And physics warp. Let's just make it nice and easy. Yeah, look at that. 8, 7, yeah. So we are covering some serious ground, 63 kilometers away. But there is a problem here. Nice, and our sword charge is coming up. Pretty nice. There is a problem here. Oh, look at that. We are just booking it. And that is we are going over some serious terrain. Oops. Yep, again, I gotta stop. Again, I gotta stop with the engines. Alright. Yeah. So there's a considerable elevation. There's a considerable mountain in front of us. Are we lighting that up? No, we're not. Now our lights are lighting up. Yeah, no, it's just a light spot then. Oof. Yeah, so again, dead in the water, but not exactly. We're not incapable. That's the beauty of this particular craft now, is that regardless of what happened, we're never going to be dead. Unless, of course, we break ourselves. Alright. And keep going. Alright, 56 kilometers. Not bad. So, and if I remember correctly, we'll be able to unlock a launch station here. Alright, so 3:16 supposedly in the morning. Actually, yeah, let's take a quick peek. 3 hours of trucker songs. I can work on that. I can find that. I have no idea how to do that, so I can't do anything. I'm not promising anything. But, yeah, that sounds fun. Ooh, look at that. I feel like I'm actually I feel like I was about to overshoot and just head straight to the, North Pole there. But, I can't play. I'm not gonna play anything copywritten, unfortunately. I'd have to find something I can use. All right, let's just power through. We're so freaking close. We just need to cover this final distance. Gotta keep an eye on our altitude. Oh. Okay, no, we're good. Yep. There we go. Ooh. Yeah, so our altitude is dropping? Yeah, our altitude is dropping. So we gotta keep an eye on that. We are gonna have to land in the nighttime. 15 meters per sec. 15 meters per second on min-miss is a nightmare, though. Like, Like, no joke though. Like, it sounds like not a lot, but with the gravity that you have, it's ridiculous. Do you have your RCS and oh wait, you're not manually driving. That's right. You're doing KOS. Never mind. I was gonna say because whenever I do min miss stuff, I have my RCS and my SAS on separate. I know that they're on separate toggles, but I'm talking about something slightly different. But I have them on separate toggles, so that way I have a lot more control. 4,000. Let's drop our capacitor back in. Even though it's not fully charged. I just want to get there. We're so close. 52 kilometers. Okay, I'm really hoping to land soon. Yeah, that's kind of how I basically just have. I only toggle SAS on for rovers on Minmus. I kind of like only toggle SAS on for. Am I going full throttle? I am. I only toggle it on for when I'm off the surface. Yeah, so like I'm starting to be be lifted off the surface, tumbling through the atmosphere, the space, and then that's how I control myself and adjust myself to not flip over or fall. Yeah, max speed 28. Yeah. Oh, the ice lakes, gorgeous. How far away are we? 43 kilometers. We just need our electricity to raise a little bit. Oh, we're so close. I can taste it. I need to have my hands like hovering on the throttle key because if the mountain comes up quick, we're going to be a little sad. How much battery we got? Not a lot. How much reserve we got? A decent amount. We'll just let the reserve build up a little bit more, and then we're going to... Oops. Oh, actually, no, we're starting to back away from... We're starting to back... Yeah, we're starting to go backwards there. We're losing distance. Yeah. So if we can get ourselves to an ETA of like 1 minute or 2 minutes, or a distance of 4 kilometers, then we know we're like basically above it. Alright. $43. Yeah, CR ETA is jumped up to 5 hours. Why is that? Oh, it's because I'm going backwards again? Yeah, we're struggling with the atmosphere a little bit here, I think. Alright, 5 minutes. 5.5 minutes. Let's time warp just a little bit. Make sure we don't. If we drop to 300, then we'll. There we go. Capacitor.
3,000.
Alright. 5 minutes now. Alright. And let's kill that. Drop it down just ever so slightly. And we'll hit the capacitor again. It doesn't give it a lot of battery, but just enough that we can still kind of push ourselves forward a little bit. Yeah, no, we need 0 throttle. Dang it. We are only 3 kilometers above the surface. We have dropped significantly, and that's not great. Not great. Alright. So, we need to...
25 minutes.
yeah, we need to move ourselves forward. We can't allow ourselves not to have any kind of momentum, because that's when we start drifting backwards. Alright, so I just need to keep an eye on that, and I'll hit the capacitor every now and then to kind of keep ourselves moving forward so we're not stopping. Yeah, so like we've got 1300 here. Speed it up a little bit. Gives us that a little faster. Gonna drop it in. Give ourselves the charge that we needed. Gonna go a little faster again. We do need to keep an eye on our altitude. You can hire more pilots. More games. You can, yeah, you can hire more pilots. You just got to go to the KSC, the astronaut complex. All right, yeah. So our storage charge is doing pretty good. So yeah, so we can hit that again. And we've got 1500. We can just hit that again right now. 3 minutes! Yay! 22 kilometers. So close. I think. Oh, but we are dropping. Okay, yeah, it's 3:36. We have like, yeah, we're not. Oh, planet rotates this way, right? So we're almost. I think we're almost in sunlight. I think we're almost at sunlight. Yeah, a decent amount of charge. Up. Alright, getting close, 15 kilometers, almost there. Oh, I am so excited. This would be our first successful test flight. We've done a couple streams now where the test flight was the goal, and we ended up not completing. But today we have, or will, as long as we don't crash. As long as we don't crash. $500. Boba Fett. Oh yeah, we are low above the train. That's right. And this place is yeah. Yeah, you are absolutely correct. But yeah, ooh, snow. Is that snow? It is, I think. Yeah, this place is on the top of a mountain, so. And let that build up for a quick second. I feel like we're actually going farther away from it. Yeah, we are. Ooh. And drop. What's our storage charge? Storage charge is doing actually pretty good, but we can let that jump up for a second. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. Something worries me. It thinks you're landed. That can do weird things. What do you mean it thinks we're landed? Oh, situation, yeah. Oh, that's probably because of this. That's most likely because of this. I have a feeling once we deflate that. I think once we deflate that, we'll be all right. Yeah, hopefully. And hopefully once we deflate that, we can quick save, because I feel like it's not going to be good. Oh yeah, thank you. Contact, yeah. Alright, so we are getting close. Okay. What do we do? F5 X. Alright, so if we deflate. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Yes, you are absolutely correct, Night Vision. That is our goal. Right there. I feel like landing and flying there during the daytime may be the move. But let's try to land over here, I think. Yeah. I mean, we possibly could land on it or near it. Dish has colliders. Ask me how I know. I've flown by it, but I've always given it a wide berth. So we're gonna just do 4% throttle forward to just enough to not go backwards. Losing power, but at a very low rate. We're building power at a higher rate. Okay. Yeah, just enough to not go backwards. Let's see. Maybe we push forward just ever so slightly. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. There we go. There we go. The thing that I'm not exactly looking forward to is we're gonna either have to time warp our way to morning or land at night. One of those two. But I definitely want to finish I definitely want to finish this up. Definitely want to finish this up. We're so close. Look at that. That's a fun look. Actually, that's a pretty decent screenshot. Dang. Yeah, not really much Bill can do, except watch everything come at him and be the one that gets it hit first. He is the bumper. Influx of power. Alright, how far away are we? 2 minutes away. Yeah, so... Ooh. Okay, we are actually close enough that we could probably start landing, right? What if we were to... Okay, what if we were to flip... What if we were to flip that and then put on our reverse thrusters? So now we're going downwards. And then flip it and then go forward. Wait, no, that's not forward. That's forward. There we go. Now go forwards. Oh, there's just no good place to land. I've already passed all the good places to land. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? If we do it in third person, I'm not gonna get the... If we try to land in third person, I don't get the night vision. Although that is pretty freaking awesome right there. Look at that. Okay. I think I can land there. But I'm going to need to do one thing first. Alright. So all I need to do, custom 5, 4, custom 5, 7, 8, 9, 6. Alright, custom 6. Deflate balloon. Alright. We are going to go into that mode. Whew! Whew! Okay. Barrel rolls. Yes, land to the left of it and drive up. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go like right there. Alright. Okay, okay. Why is that not flipping easily? My spacebar's not working. Okay, and... maybe let's let a little bit more battery fill us. Okay, actually that's all I feel really comfortable. No, I think we can let more. Hold on. Alright, give a second. Because I don't think we're in danger of hitting anything. I don't think we're in danger of falling. We are going backwards, but that's not terrible. Oh wow, we are going really far backwards. Never mind. That is not great. Alright. What is going on here? Okay, now we're going forward. Alright, so going forward, let's kill that for a second. Alright. Wish me luck. Deflating the balloon. There it goes. Quick save? No, can't quick save while moving over the surface. You bastards. Alright. Alright. So that's where we're going, right there. That's where we're trying to go. Godspeed, you green emperors. Full throttle. Oh god. Okay. Hey everybody. Made it. Okay, don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. Oh, I need to gain control. Why am I out of control? We are about to... oh, we are about to lose... get our battery. We are about to lose our... right. There you are. Ooh, ooh. Okay, okay, okay. We're there. We're getting there. There. Break. Oh, God. Yeah, every time it does that, 300, 200, 100, oh, it starts stressing me out. Oh. Okay, we got this, we got this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. No need for barrel rolls yet.
100.
Got our landing gears down, right? Yeah. Oh, come on. You got this. You got this. You got this. You got this. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, we almost had that. We almost had it. We almost had it. Alright, hold on. Hold on. I've got a plan. I've got a plan here. Hold on. Okay, and then oh no, no. There we go.
Yes. We are being pushed against the surface now. I love this. Maybe we can lessen it a little bit. Okay, maybe we... Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. Alright. So now, rather than being pushed against the surface, we are now being pulled upwards by our forward momentum. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh yeah, can we quick save? We need to neutralize quick save. Yes. Oh, did you see that? Did you see that? I quick saved. Okay, we need to actually get this done before our battery runs out because we don't have a lot of store charge. Okay. We're good. We're almost there. Oh, y'all. Oh, no, don't fall. Is that Joel? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Don't fall. Oh, gamers. Bye. Oh, okay, that's good. Hey, but look, we're here. You made it. You were here. You were here when we did it. Oh no. Okay. Whew. Shut down engines. Shut down engines. Quick save. We did it. Everybody, North Star won. Oops. Look at that. That's a better screenshot right there. Oh, how long did it take us? It was a 4-hour journey from 4 hours with this craft. All right, so doing the math here, right? From there to there. Let's see. Where is today waypoint? So that was 593 kilometers from where we transferred. 591 3 kilometers from where we transferred. So that was even farther. So a little bit farther from there to the KSC. Oh, we left Jeb and Bob there. Yeah, I don't think I could be any happier with how that test turned out. I was going to put this away. There we go. Yeah, definitely grab another screenshot here. Nope, not that. Let's close this up. There we go. Low speed control in the dark. Yeah, not very great at that. Oh, but yeah, I'm excited. Tomorrow we're going to stream again. I'm going to do some submarine. Oh, that's right. I'm going to do some submarine stuff. I'm going to do some submarine stuff. We're going to make sure that this thing can cross an ocean if needed. Oh, that's a great one too. Can cross an ocean if needed. It can just do everything. All we have left as well, one big challenge that will be a huge one and could potentially determine the difficulty of this is the desert, because the cacti in the desert are unforgiving. So yeah. You'll be recording a attempt around Minmus so you can make so I can make a boring little video, so it'll be around. Oh, nice. I mean, the video is only boring if you make it boring. You can always find a way to make Minmus interesting. This is actually kind of fun seeing it spin around like that. We're gonna just time warp our way to morning. It's fun. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be getting some good shots from this one right here. This was such a great mission. Let's go ahead and just do the. Oh, that was more than I wanted. I wanted a much calmer morning. Oh well. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We made it here. This is an open world game. I don't understand why people don't freaking lose their mind about this game as much as they could, because this is an open world game where you can go literally any place here you want, and you can go any place on that one you want, and you know you're already currently going any place you want on there, and then you know this freaking game. So yeah, so let's go ahead and wow, full battery. We've got full battery. I think that was more due to the RTGs than the sun rising, but we can go ahead and save the game here. We're gonna go back to the Space Center. We're gonna leave these Kerbals here, and I'm gonna do one more thing before we close out. So for the next 5-10 minutes or so, let's fly this thing on lathe. Let's see how this handles, because I have a feeling it won't. I have a feeling the atmosphere is going to be... Or no, on Eve it probably won't. On lathe it might be okay. But I have a feeling the electricity is going to be so unavailable that it's not even going to be feasible. We'll see. I flew one of the versions of this on Duna and it did decently. Not the Orca or any of the recent versions, but one of, as I was doing this, as I was doing these builds along the way, I tried it at one point. It's the Orca. Yeah, the RTGs will be the only ones that work. Makes sense. Yeah, especially with that mod that changes the cloud coverage. Oh, I don't have any. Oh, I don't have any Kerbals. Let's get one of them, and let's get him. All right, let's throw them both in there. Save, simulate, orbit, Kerbin landed. Planets. Oh, you're not going to give me the planet simulations? Well, then you can get bent. All right, let's just launch them. Yeah, the atmosphere is thin. Oh, don't you tell me I can't afford to launch. I'll tell you how much I can afford to launch. There we go. Might have to do, if we do a test flight on Dune, I might have to play Cars on Mars. Again, but it's relevant this time. It's actually, All right. So, that set orbit. Let's check out, let's check out Eve first. Let's see if we can even lift off in the atmosphere. I know that the solar panels are not going to be good enough, but let's see if we can even lift off. Vision. Because I have no intention in taking this thing. Oh, that was heavy. Oh, it is heavy. I have no intention of taking this thing to other planets, but are we underwater? No, it's just thick clouds. All right. Place your bets, people. Do you think it can lift off? Do you think it's aerodynamic? Place your bets, place your bets, place your bets. And 3, 2, 1. Okay, so it can lift off. Ooh, it does take a little bit of lifting. Ooh, it's actually kind of fun. Can it get above the clouds before dying? Yeah, look at that. There's like gonna be no solar, like rain and storms. Yeah, absolutely no coverage. No solar panel coverage. May need to. Ooh. I gotta keep an eye on our capacitor. Yep. Okay. Yeah, at a high altitude, I lose control here. Yeah, I'm like stalling out. But I'm also going directly up. So let me get a little bit more efficient of a flight angle. Let's also go east a little bit more. I should have turned my capacitor storage back on. That needs to be changed in the V8B. I keep not doing that correctly. Oh, I feel like we're almost there. Come on, just break the cloud layer. Get a little bit of solar panel charge. Just see if you can get any amount of solar panel charge. Might actually do it. Might actually do it. Up and fast though. Ooh. Why does it look darker now? I was flying towards the sun just a moment ago. Why is it darker? That's our speed, 51. Yeah, we need to not lose top speed. Black Rack says no sun. Yep, no sun for you. Okay, fill up that capacitor is not going to be enough. Okay. Just gotta say, a little public service announcement, by the way. Black Rack's actually a pretty cool person. I've chatted with them on a couple times. They've helped me figure out stuff, dealing with the mod and whatnot, and so we are falling. Yeah, so just, you know, I don't know. If you ever find yourself needing help or wanting to just say nice things to him, he's a pretty cool guy. Can I do an unpowered landing? I can do this on Kerbin. Okay. I do feel like I'm landing very hard, though. Or I'm falling very hard. Also, at the same time, I feel like I'm not falling at all. kill some of our horizontal speed. Actually, a lot more controlled. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say that's a lot more controlled than I was expecting, but no worries. I mean, we don't actually have to really continue this one. Let's get in orbit of, where was it, Lathe? Oh. Oh, well, it's not gonna work. Are we gonna destroy ourselves? Oh crap. I just chose a random spot on Lathe. And it seems like we're fairly high up in the atmosphere. Okay, let's choose a different spot, a random spot on Lathe. Let's choose over here. Let's choose right there. Stop, set position. Oh, that's not a great spot. There we go. 2, 3. There we go. Just need just enough to not fall down the cliff. I hit the capacitor just to give us enough charge. Oh yeah, this place is beautiful. So I actually have been able to be here. Oh, is that what I think that might be? It might be. I think it might be. So you know what? I'm going to, right now, because I think I'd actually rather see that than conquer it. I'm going to throw on infinite electricity. Alright. Target, maybe cam. Oh, that's beautiful. Lights. That and go. Alright, so we can fly on Lathe. It's always a question of whether or not you can lift and whether or not you have aerodynamics. But we are going to see if we can see what the inside of this little storm is like. Lathe storm? Is that a tornado? I wonder what would be better, first person or third person? Doesn't seem like it's a storm. Oh, it might be. Yeah, oh, volcano. That makes sense. Unusual. Yeah, so then this is just probably just the darkness then. Okay. It's crazy that this thing, how capable this thing is. Yeah, we can still do trick flights. All right, let's do another one. Oops. Yeah. Actually, that's a great screenshot as well. Yeah, this one's fallen down fairly easily as well. So now for the great one, right? Set orbit. Find ourselves the king, the jewel of the system. All right. Time to work our way around to visible spot. So why do we have the orbit line? Why is the orbit line visible? That's strange. Okay. Now the question is, can I dip myself down? Yeah, I have no throttle here, right? I have no thrust here, right? There's no way. There's no way that I can actually affect myself, right? Yeah. Because you're in the set orbit, not split. Yeah, no, I wanted to set the orbit first, but I don't know why that is visible. I feel like that shouldn't be. Okay, so now there's nothing we can do here, right? No, okay. I can never remember. How to change this. Is it? There's a way to do it so you can actually dip. Oh, whoa. There's a way to do it so you can actually dip below the surface. Are we? Hold on. I think I'm not doing things well. Yeah. Yeah, our periapsis is not going to be good. I want to come in, but I want to come in like gradually. I don't want to just. I guess I'll just do it. That's fine. I just want to see it because I do want to get going. It's been a long stream. I'm pretty hungry now, but I think let's go into this storm. Okay, that's all we need. Flashing light warning, apparently. Sorry about that. Do I have throttle? Am I dead? No, I exploded. No, that's not gonna work. Can't fly in Jewel. I would need a different, I need to figure, what I need to do is I need to figure out how to, descend gradually into Jewel, because cheating my way below the surface is how you get destroyed. That's how you have a bad time. So we're gonna do one last thing, and then I am going to call it. I'm actually going to use this to sign off for today, and I am excited for tomorrow. We're going to do another mission. I don't think it's going to be as long of a mission because we don't need to go nearly as far, but it's going to be a submersible mission. I was going to say a Subnautica mission. It's going to be a submersible mission, so hopefully that will be pretty interesting. But yeah. Yeah, I think I just exploded because I cheated my way in there, as opposed to anything else, really. Alright, so let's go ahead and find our place on Duna. And this is where we're going to call our stream today. Oh, we are way too high up. Oh, I also had override safety check toggled, so that would make a difference. So let's do a Martian sunrise. How about that? I feel like this is actually still. Let's go back a little bit. Let's go back here. Yeah. Yeah, this is the good stuff right here. Yeah, dust storms. Martian dust storms. Dunian dust storms, I should say. But yeah, the space potatoes now adds these little like comets or something. I'm not sure. All right, so let's go ahead and we're gonna throw out a little song and we're gonna get ourselves up and at 'em, and then we're gonna get out of here. But I want to thank y'all so much for joining me today, for joining me on this journey, supporting me through this, because it's really been helpful to have people to hang out with during this and talk who are just all excited about this project, because I am as well. So thank you kindly. That's a little loud. All right. But anyways, that is where I'm going to leave today's episode. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're looking forward for more Kerbal streams. If you did think about subscribing, drop me a like. Let me know your thoughts, and I will see you on the next one. Take care. This is actually really hard to fly, dude. I was expecting a lot more. Oh, have a good one, guys. I'll see you in the next one. Take care.